Yeah, once it's... This is an audio test for Phil's headset. Audio test for Phil's headset. Turn it up a little bit louder and mute. Audio test for Chris's microphone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Audio test microphone. We're going to do an audio test on the LSU bumper music. This is a bumper music test. 1, 2, 3. Game Day Live Eskimo Joe's. Do one more test on next week's game. Oh, did I not put bumper music on this one? Audio test 1, 2, 3, 4. Audio test 1, 2, 3, 4. Crowd mics. Gotta mute those real quick.
for Keenan Webb. Has a step on the receiver, and it's cut at the 10. 5, touchdown, Guthrie Bluejays. And the Guthrie Bluejays are state champions for the first time in school history, and they are celebrating on the field.
The following is a production of Guthrie Football, 4-time state champions.
Staley gets the snap. He's running with it left side. Touchdown, Blue Jays. Guy Staley and the Blue Jays regain the lead.
Next time that I talk to you, I will be talking to the greatest team in Guthrie High School history.
The Blue Jays are looking to add yet another gold ball made of Guthrie blue.
Ryan Dutton takes the snap. And there you have it. The 2011 Class 5A state champions are your very own Guthrie Bluejays for the third time in school history, and they have dashed onto the field. Motion to the left side. They run to the left side with Alexander across the 5 to the 1. Touchdown! Ida Alexander. And for the fourth time in school history, the Guthrie Bluejays are your Class 5A state champions, and strike up the band one final time.
One thing that will never be replaced is MTXE. Mental toughness, extra effort.
It's being determined to win in the face of all odds, all obstacles, and coming together as a unit to accomplish that.
Year after year, the Blue Jay offense is amongst the most prolific offenses in all of Class 5A.
Option reverse to Callis. Callis looking for throw. Wide open. Blaze Hastings, can they connect? He does. Touchdown, Blue Jays. Reverse pass, and the Blue Jays are on the board. Strike up the band.
It's that time again. It's time for Blue Jay football.
Hit hard. Landry Chapel gets every Blue Jay fan off their seat.
It's now.
Strike up the band.
On the Guthrie Radio Network.
Guthrie football. Open up minds. It's time to go.
Launch authorization received.
3, 2, 1.
Guthrie Football 2021 is brought to you by Interbank, strengthening our communities through community banking. Golden Chick, the original and still the best. South Point Baptist Church, welcome home. Exxon, we build better business owners. Terror Insure Group, insuring your world. John Vance Auto Group, where it's comfortable to buy a car. North Church Guthrie, you matter. Mercy Hospital, Logan County, your life is our life's work. And F&M Bank, a neighbor you can count on. Guthrie Bluejay Football is also brought to you by Guthrie Tag Agency, A-Team Overhead Door, Hayes Funeral Home, Sonic at I-35 and Highway 33, Bank First, Hayes Tree Services, Russell Family Power Washing, and Merritt Roberts Farm Bureau, Oklahoma.
Welcome to Guthrie Football. The following is a production of Guthrie Football, spanning across the Blue Jay Radio Network.
Throws it up for Dante Foster in a triple coverage. Oh my goodness! Are you kidding me?
Now, let's go live to the stadium with the voice of the Blue Jays, Chris Evans, and tonight's Interbank Bluejay Kickoff Show.
From beautiful Jelsma Stadium, it is Guthrie High School football here on the Guthrie Radio Network. So glad you are with us on this Friday night, what promises to be a great night of high school football. Glad to have you all on board on 93.7 FM, KSPI, and streaming worldwide on Guthrie News Page, the Guthrie News Page app, as well as on our YouTube page as well. It is Guthrie Carl Albert Week, and what a week it is here as one of the top games in the state of Oklahoma. We'll introduce our cast of crew here tonight on our cameras tonight. Kel Evans, Mason Russell, and Lance Evans. Our production manager is Braden Russell with all the graphics. Aaron Ryburn producing everything that you see on your screen. And of course, down on the sideline, Ronnie Phillips, my partner tonight, Phil Nichols. I'm Chris Evans. Thank you for tuning in here tonight. And Phil, Guthrie, Carl Albert, it's always a fun series when these two teams get together. A couple decades of great high school football.
Yeah, it always feels different when it's Carl Albert. You know, two programs have a lot of respect for each other. Of course, there was a stretch there where the Blue Jays had the edge. Last 5-6 years been all about the Carl Albert Titans. Tonight's Guthrie team started out the season 4-0. Carl Alberts came in 2-2. Of course, a lot of teams in 5A would be 2-2 if they played the non-district schedule that Carl Albert has, but should be a well of a ball game, and it's just a great rivalry.
Guthrie's got great tradition. Carl Albert has great tradition, Phil. They are the 5-time defending state champions. Yep. To win 5 state championship is amazing, but that's the second time in their school history they have done that. And so they have won 5 straight state championships in Class 5A.
And we're really pretty dominant doing so. I mean, it was, you know, they lost 2 games and over those 5-year stretch, and just an outstanding run for the Carl Albert Titans. I believe they had a 40-game winning streak before it was snapped at
2019.
one point. And so just an outstanding program. Like I said, classy program. I mean, that's what I love about this rivalry game is it's always a hard-fought, very physical, game, but it's also always a very clean game, right? You're not going to see a lot of pettiness out there. These are 2 programs that really respect each other, and I know look forward to playing each other.
Great matchup on the field, also on the sidelines. Carl Albert with the new athletic director as well as the new head coach, Mike Dunn, as he takes the coaching duties away from Coach Corley, who retired. Still on staff here at Carl Albert, as Coach Dunn came on board in February of this year. Yeah,
Coach Dunn came over from Del City, of course, and I think you've alluded to this. Coach Dunn is a Carl Albert Titan himself, won 4 state championships when he was a player there. Just a fabulous pedigree as a Titan, and so they're in good hands over in Carl Albert still to this day. There's a lot of great high school football coaches out there. You couple that with the fact that he's a legacy at Carl Albert, this means a lot to him as a head coach.
Let's go down to our 3rd member on the field, Ronnie Phillips, and a couple inches of rain yesterday, but anyway, bring in Ronnie and welcome on the broadcast.
Hey, Chris, how's it going? Yeah, it was a little bit cloudy for most of the day. As you can tell, the clouds have kind of separated here. The sun is out. There's been a lot of buzz all week long about the Guthrie Carl Albert game here, and the Rock is starting to fill up right here. You see the fans right here. They're getting ready to go, rucking. It's going to be a party tonight, boys.
Absolutely. Pretty good crowd here in the first 30 minutes before kickoff, and they're continuing to file in as we look at the gates on both sides here at Jelsma Stadium. We need to take our opening timeout. We got a whole lot more to come to you here on the broadcast. We'll go back stairs with Ronnie with some more updates. Coming up next, we'll take a look at the season so far for Guthrie and Carl Albert, and a whole bunch of other good stuff here as we have a jam-packed Interbank Bluejay Kickoff Show. Be sure. By the way, real quick for that, Interbank was the sponsor of the tailgate tonight.
Tailgate sponsor. They do so many great things for so many different groups within our community. One of those. We have a cornerstone group of people in Guthrie that always step up and always say yes, and we can't thank them enough for sponsoring the tailgate tonight. Yeah,
Interbank stepped $20,000 donation to the school for new basketball scoreboards. Yep. The scoreboards that are in the high school will be moving to the junior high, so everyone gets new scoreboards. So that's how big of a community sponsor that Interbank is right here in town. Yeah. Just blocks away from the Jelsma Stadium if you want to go there and visit the fine folks over there. Take our opening timeout. This is the Interbank Bluejay Kickoff Show.
Interbank wishes all the Guthrie Bluejays student athletes a great season and will be cheering
good
the
shot
whole
down here?
way. Interbank is proud to be a part of the tremendous momentum in Guthrie with the growing success of our schools and city. Interbank continues the winning tradition of taking care of their customers with personal and business banking. Located just blocks from the Rock at 224 East Oklahoma, or by phone at 405-282-0470. Interbank, in it for you. Member FDIC.
For decades, Guthrie Athletics has been a source of pride in the Guthrie community. Hi, I'm Merritt Roberts, and I've been a Blue Jay supporter and Farm Bureau agent for many, many years. I want to wish all the Guthrie student athletes not only a great season on the field, course, track, or court, but in the classroom as well. If integrity, honesty, and accessibility are important to you, call Farm Bureau at 620-4920 and ask for Merritt. I would welcome the opportunity to give you a professional evaluation of your insurance needs, or simply stop by and let's talk about the Jays.
Welcome back, Interbank Bluejay Kickoff Show here on Hot 93.7 FM. Glad to have you on board on a beautiful night. I think, Phil, we'll have the weather forecast in a little bit. I think we're going to be able to stay away shower-free tonight.
I think we're going to sneak it in. A couple days ago it was looking like about an 80% chance to be raining during the game. Got up this morning, looked at it, saying 10 or 11, and I think it's backed up a little later than that. So that probably means it'll be a downpour about 7:30.
Let's hope not. We got some new equipment that we're debuting here tonight. Hopefully we can keep it dry.
Right.
Phil, let's take a look at the Carl Albert season so far. 2-2.
Yep.
Started the season off 0-2. Now remember, 4 years before that, they had lost only 2 games in between that.
Right.
And so one of those was the Piedmont in 2019, and then Bixby last year. Yeah. Of course, Bixby's beaten everybody. They have the state's longest winning streak in 6A too. But started off with a setback to Midwest City. and then lost to Del City, two Mid-Dale rivals. And we've talked about it before on our Wednesday night high school huddle. Midwest City, Del City come down to 5-8 next year, so that'll be interesting to watch. But Carl Albert 2-2. Now they have 2 wins in a row, Shawnee and Guyman.
Yeah, and like we alluded to earlier, there'd be a lot of 5A teams that would be 2-2 right now if they played Midwest City and Del City in non-district play. Del City, I think, next week will probably be ranked number 3 for us in the 6A2 division after taking it to Stillwater last night on a Thursday night game. But great football played at Del City. They run the ball really, really well. That running attack had a lot of luck against Carl Albert, and I think that bodes well for the Blue Jays tonight. Yeah,
we'll get next to those here in a little bit. Carl Albert lost to Midwest City 14-9. Carl Albert had 1 touchdown pass at 57 yards there. We'll talk about that a little bit later on. Lost to Del City 52-20. And if you saw Del City, what they did to Stillwater last night, it just proves you how good Del City is this year. Carl Albert got the first victory over Shawnee, 36-14, a team that Guthrie beat earlier this year. And then last week, during their homecoming, had a pretty easy time over Guyman, 42-6.
Yeah, they're still Carl Albert. They're still the defending 5-time state champion. Every program is going to have ebb and flow with skill set, and we were looking at, some of the kiddos that graduated last year. Lost several starters on both sides of the ball, but it's still Carl Albert, and they've earned the respect to be treated with a lot of respect based on what they've done on the field over the last really 20-some years, or longer. But just a great football program. But they do look different this year compared to other years.
Let's take a look at the Guthrie football schedule so far this year. And you look at the schedule, Phil, that, Guthrie 4-0. And you look at those 4 teams, only 2 wins between those 4 programs, between Shawnee, Pump City West, Duncan, and Piedmont. With that said, though, Guthrie went in there and took care of business like they were supposed to.
Yeah, it's the way they won the games, right? I mean, they're playing really good on offense and defense. An unbelievably balanced ball game last week offensively against Piedmont Wildcats. I mean, just a tremendous ball game, and offensive coordinator Jason Rice called a tremendous ball game. Guthrie defense, we've kind of became accustomed, to those good Guthrie defenses, and I think this is one that by the end of the year could be one of the better ones we've seen in a long, long time. Really solid up front, got great linebacker play, and that defensive backfield's really gelled and came together. You alluded to it, only 2 wins with the 4 teams that we've beat so far, but they beat all 4 of them that were on the schedule, and they did it in convincing fashion. So I think there's a lot to be excited about right now if you're a Blue Jay fan.
No doubt about that, as we're a little over 18 minutes away from kicking off tonight's contest as we continue on here on the Interbank Bluejay Kickoff Show. Let's take a look at some of the game notes coming into this game tonight. As we
Football 2021 is brought.
Sorry about that. Take a look at some game notes here as we get them pulled up on the screen. There we go. Carl Albert, you look at the series, Carl Albert leads the overall series field 24-16. That dates back to 1976, and there was a pretty good gap before the 2000 decade came about. Guthrie was able to pull within those 8. Of course, Carl Albert has won the last 4 meetings.
Yeah, and Guthrie, as you say here, they're 5-4 when playing Carl Albert inside Jelsma Stadium since 2003, and but Carl Albert definitely has the edge on the series, but it's really balanced out in the last 15-20 years.
Of course, the starts of the season, we talked about that. Carl Albert 2-2. They haven't had a record like that since 2015. And, of course, Guthrie, feel interesting. Guthrie looking to go 5-0 for the 2nd year in a row, 3rd time in the last 4 years.
Yeah, and a lot of the kiddos we'll see down here whose name you'll hear called a lot, they played last year. A lot of them were sophomores last year. And they've definitely grown. There's a natural growth spurt between freshman, sophomore year, junior year. You see a lot of kids physically really transform. And you go down and you look at some of the kiddos, whether it's Isaiah or Calvert or any of the kids down there that really are an integral part of what we do at Guthrie. They're about 10, 15 pounds heavier, gotten bigger, gotten faster, so really solid.
Let's go downstairs with tonight's national anthem. And there is tonight's national anthem. Well done there by the Guthrie High School Marching Band. And just another great program here at Guthrie. They work just as hard as all the other athletes that we go out and watch every week.
I'd say in the summer they work harder. They're on the asphalt and they're up there for hours. And Rob Blackburn does a fabulous job. And, of course, the band director, been here for years and just does a tremendous job. Rob and I were talking a couple weeks ago. I said, you were really young, and I was a lot younger when you first got here. It seems like it was yesterday, but they do a great job. Kids look great, sound great. Should be really, really proud of our Guthrie band. It is Guthrie, Carl Amber. We're going to take a time out here on the Interbank Bluejay Kickoff Show. Come back with more insight of this big 5A showdown inside beautiful Jelsma Stadium. This is the Interbank Bluejay Kickoff Show.
Before you go off on that family vacation, be sure to obtain your Oklahoma Real ID license at the Guthrie Tag Agency. You'll need a Real ID or passport to fly domestically. Don't forget your vehicle's tags, titles, and renewals, and you gotta have that Pike Pass. Do you need to obtain your driver's license? Yes, the Guthrie Tag Agency does that and much more. Located at 2105 South Division Street, the Guthrie Tag Agency is open 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday and 9 a.m. to noon on the first and last Saturday of the month. Call 405-282-3873. At South Point Baptist Church, we want you to cheer loud and be proud as we send the Blue Jays to victory. Afterwards, join us each Sunday in our friendly family atmosphere. South Point invites you, your family, and friends to join us each week with Sunday school beginning at 10 a.m. and our morning service at 11 a.m. South Point wishes all students this season to make fun and exciting memories not only on the playing field, but in the classroom as well. And as always, go Blue Jays!
Welcome back. Interbank Bluejay Kickoff Show. Fight song, Guthrie Band on Jelsma playing loud and proud on this beautiful turf. Always great when you have these big marquee games. Nothing against McGinnis, nothing against Piedmont, nothing against Carl Albert. But when those two teams get together, those three, it's always better inside Jelsma Stadium. Yeah, I think so too. It's just the atmosphere is cool. The stadium, of course, we love our stadium, but it's the tightness. You're sitting down in the bowl, and it's just a great high school football experience when you come to Jelsma Stadium, no doubt about it. Hey, real quick, a reminder to catch all the latest high school news, scores, and discussions with the High School Huddle each Wednesday night at 6 o'clock. Phil and I break it all down from Class 6A to Class C and everything in between. The High School Huddle here on 93.7 FM and on the Guthrie News page, Facebook, and YouTube pages. You're off to a good start. If you picked Dale City last night to beat Stillwater, you're off to a good. We'll have to go back to the game film. I've heard that I may have. Okay. Yeah. That's good news for you, then. That's good news for you. All right, we're going to take another time out here on the Interbank Bluejay Kickoff Show. When we come back, offensive and defensive starters for the Blue Jays and Titans. This is the Interbank Bluejay Kickoff Show.
Hello, Blue Jay family. I'm Pastor Hetty. I want to invite you to North Church Guthrie, where you can expect fun, Bible-centered kids and student ministries, life-giving groups, engaging worship, and powerful messages. I would love to see you and your family at North Church Guthrie this Sunday at 9:30 or 11 a.m., where our vision is to love God, love people, and follow Jesus. And remember, God loves you, and go win.
You can buy a pre-owned car, truck, SUV, or van anywhere. But why would you buy one without a guarantee? At John Vance Auto Group, our pre-owned vehicles come with our lifetime engine, transmission, and other powertrain components guarantee at no charge. Now that's peace of mind. We offer some of the lowest interest rates, too.
Everything you've heard about John Vance Auto Group, it's all true.
John Vance Auto Group.
Interbank Bluejay Kickoff Show continues inside Jelsma Stadium. Ronnie Phillips, Phil Nichols, Chris Evans with you. About 11 minutes away from kicking this one off. Weather report coming up here in a little bit. Mercy Health report coming up as well. First, let's take a look at the starting lineups for the Guthrie Blue Jays tonight. First, the offensive starters for the Jays, and nothing too different there, Phil, with the senior offensive line. Both teams tonight with senior offensive linemen. Of course, Carl graduated 5 seniors, got 5 new seniors in this year. But you look at Guthrie, Hayden Simpson, Chase Stoles, Blake Swartz, Joe Matthews, Sam Wilhelm have done a really good job of not only pass blocking, but run blocking. Yeah, I mean, they do a great job in both areas of the offensive attack. And again, senior leadership up front, always good to have.
Makes those offensive line coaches think about next year, but it's very, very good for the Blue Jays right now. Doing a good job.
Of course, Isaiah Hammonds, he's off to a great start. Would have had 1,000 yards a year ago if he didn't get injured for a few weeks, and he's headed that way again. Just a strong workforce, Isaiah, for this Guthrie offense.
Yeah, and I was telling somebody before the game, I said, what I like about him is he's the best at playing the position of running back I've seen in Guthrie in years. Really has great vision, really follows, lets his blocks develop, and then finds that seam and hits it hard, and he runs hard, always falling forward, does a great job. He establishes the Guthrie offense. We're going to go as he goes.
Carson Wilder, boy, he's in there to block, but he's guaranteed a catch or two every ball game. They're always so big. Of course, the wide receiver core, Ty Eaton, has had big catches. DeAndre Jones had big catches. Jalen Shelf, probably the most talked about receiver coming in, didn't play until last week, and so this is his second week back.
Yeah, I think this could be a breakout game for Jalen. I think you probably see him get a little bit more involved with the offense, coming back from that wrist injury, but he's a very athletic kid, great basketball player for the Blue Jays as well, so should be a lot of fun. Carson Wilder, what I tell everybody is, the best thing about Carson is you can trust him.
Yes.
He's going to do his job every snap. He's going to give you 110% every snap. And when he gets his opportunities, he capitalizes. Shown by last week, deep in the fourth quarter, we need to convert a long third down, throw it to Carson. He goes and picks up about 17, moves the chains, got the Blue Jays finish out the ball game.
Yeah, Carson Wilder, also the Blue Jay catcher, and he goes down there and blocks every single ball down there. He works really hard. Really tough kid, absolutely. That's the Guthrie offensive starters. Let's take a look at the Guthrie defensive starters. And Phil, it's been a strong group up front all season long.
Yeah, the Guthrie defense is special. I mean, we talked a little bit about it before. Just some really, really solid football players. And what I like about them is they play so well together. That front line of the defensive line, really, it starts there with them. On any good defense, that's where it's always going to start. Outstanding linebackers in Spadepool and Jacob Varnell, just doing a tremendous job. Jacob can fly at the linebacker's position, can really get out and run. And then the defensive backfield is gelled under the guidance of Luke Davis, of course, a great Guthrie high school football player himself, came back home this year, doing a great job. They've really came together as a defensive backfield, doing great things.
Absolutely. You went through all that and didn't mention Chris Chaputis up the middle. He's
the monster.
He is the monster.
No, Chris is absolutely the monster up front. I don't know how tall Chris is. I'm not for sure.
Officially?
Probably, yeah, what's it say officially? I always chuckle when I read those.
Officially, he's listed 6'3", 250.
So he's probably 6'2", but he's 6'2", 6'3". But he's so long. His arms are so long. He plays like he's 6'5", 6'6". He's got these exceptionally long arms, very good feet, very quick. He's got a lot of nasty in him when he gets to the ball carrier. I mean, he's an outstanding defensive lineman.
I don't know if and those are your starting lineups. Appreciate that. I don't know if it's one of our keys here in our next segment. We'll get to our keys of the game. I don't know if it's there, but it'll be interesting tonight to watch that defensive line go against the new front five of the Carl Albert offense line. And we take a look a little bit at the Carl Albert offense, Phil. And we did the state championship game a year ago against Bishop McGinnis, another 5A2 team that Carl Albert McGinnis actually play next week. That'll be another great game as well. McGinnis week 9 for Guthrie. But I looked at my game notes from a year ago, game notes this year. I'm just talking about the offensive here. Seniors. They lost 5 senior offensive linemen. They lost a senior quarterback, a senior running back, a senior tight end, 3 senior wide receivers, a senior snapper, and a senior holder. It's a whole new looking group of guys for Carl Albert. Now, they know how to win. They've seen winning.
Yeah.
Now, they got to go to the field and do that, but it is a totally different look Titan team.
Well, yeah, Ben Harris started for 18 years at quarterback, it felt like, for the Titans. The most successful quarterback in Titan history as far as just win-loss record and what he accomplished. Just a great. You don't replace a kid like that in 1 year. That offensive line was so special, and then you got the Hunt kid that's now at Arkansas, and you've got those 3 starting wideouts that looked different and played different than everybody else. It seemed like they went against, but that makes for a long summer for a coaching staff when you got to figure out how you're going to replace all those kids coming into a new year.
And the good thing about this Carl Albert coaching staff, really not a whole lot of changes.
Right.
Some new faces, but for the most part, all the coaches are there, including Coach Corley.
Yeah.
So everything for Carl Albert offense, two players. You got really, we'll say a lot tonight.
Yeah.
Number 45, Contrell Bazell. Yes, he's back again this year. And Reed DeQuazy, the new quarterback for the Carl Albert Titans, 6'2", 185-pound junior. He moved in from Choctaw, just a hop, skip away from the Middale School District. But Reed DeQuazy, probably, I would say maybe a little bit of a stronger runner than Hayden, maybe a little bit, but very comparable. But we'll see that tonight. And, we'll also, Reed DeQuazy, the quarterback, we'll also see Bazell in the shotgun with two halfbacks. That's their bread and butter play that Guthrie's got to be able to stop tonight.
Yeah, and Contrell Bazell, I mean, he's the best player on the field. I mean, you could say that most weeks when he's on the field, but great running back, but an absolute beast also on the defensive side of the ball. I mean, he's just a complete stud, getting a great shot there on the sideline camera, but as you look and you see, they're all three of those four guys are going to have a lot to say about Bazell tonight on the defensive side of the ball. Nobody more so than number 45 is going to be really, really charged to bust up in the middle, really create havoc up front, so our linebacker Spade Poole and Jacob Farnell can be free to run and do what they do.
That's the Carl Albert offense. Looking at the Carl Albert defense. Coming up here in a few moments, we'll have the coin toss downstairs with Ronnie Phillips as the Guthrie captains have made it to midfield. Carl Albert captains have made it to the sideline. Now they're making their way to midfield. But the Carl Albert defense, compared to a year ago, they lost 4 senior defensive linemen, a senior linebacker, 2 senior cornerbacks, and a senior defensive back. So the defense will also look a little bit different.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. I mean, you're going to have those ebbs and flows in high school sports where, and it happens to everybody. I don't care who you are. You're going to lose stud kids at different times. So it's boy, I tell you, I love that shot,
hey, fellas,
Chris.
We're going to make this real easy, okay? Carl Albert talks to Carl Albert. Guthrie talks to Guthrie, okay? You guys start going this way, we have to take care of it. We don't want to do that, all right? You're going to call the toss? What are you going to call? What did he say? He said 10. All right. Stands on the 10, we'll do it again. It is tails. You've won the toss.
Carl Albert's won the toss.
They want to defer. These guys right here want to defer. You want the ball.
Carl Albert will defer and
this way.
So the Guthrie Bluejays will receive and will go south to north, right to left on the radio dial when we kick this one off here in just a few moments. When that has been the coin toss down on the field. Let's take our final timeout. We want to see the Blue Jays come running on the field after this final timeout. This has been the Interbank Bluejay Kickoff Show.
When garage door problems occur, don't call a kind of service company or maybe a repair guy. Call Paul Creed at A-Team Overhead Door. Paul owns and operates his company and has over 15 years of experience in residential and commercial overhead door service. Paul provides all garage door services from repairs to installations. With free estimates, Paul will work with you to decide the best possible solution for your garage door or opener problems. Call A-Team Overhead Door today, 405-642-7065.
Do you want to go from this to this? Are you tired of your pool looking like a swamp thing? Are you ready for the country club look right in your own backyard? If so, you have come to the right place. Russell Family Pools is one of the stop shop for all your pool needs. Openings, closing, weekly, monthly cleanings, pool equipment, maintenance. We do it all. We also offer power washing for all of your decks and concrete surroundings. Come be part of the family. Call Doug at any time, 405-323-3655.
Interbank wishes all the Guthrie Bluejay student athletes a great season and will be cheering the whole way. Interbank is proud to be a part of the tremendous momentum in Guthrie with the growing success of our schools and city. Interbank continues the winning tradition of taking care of their customers with personal and business banking. Located just blocks from the Rock at 224 East Oklahoma or by phone at 405-282-0470. Interbank, in it for you. Member FDIC. The rights to this broadcast have been granted by Guthrie Public Schools. Any rebroadcast or republication of the programming without the written consent of Guthrie Public Schools is strictly prohibited.
When garage door problems occur, don't call a kind of service company or maybe a repair guy.
Welcome back. We're about set for high school football. Blue Jays and Titans have made their way onto the field. And we'll see if we were able to capture that moment coming onto the field. There they are. Here come the Blue Jays. We're able to capture that. We missed it live, but we don't want to miss it here. And that's a pretty cool part as the Blue Jays came running onto the field. Just want to make sure we shared that with everybody.
Sideline to work, please. Thank you.
Kell's running the risk of getting ran over down there. That's good.
Yeah, we're debuting our new sideline camera for our video audience out there, and hopefully everything works out well. And got Kell Evans on the camera downstairs. Of course, Mason Russell and Lance Evans upstairs with it as well. As we're about set for high school football, we'll come back with the keys to victory here after the opening kickoff. Carl Albert will kick left to right on the radio dial. Carl Albert in the white jersey tops with red numbers. They got gray pants with red and white piping. Blue Jays in the gray pants tonight, black jerseys with blue numbers outlined in white. And we are underway. Guthrie, Carl Albert kick left to right. It's fielded at the 10-yard line through the hands, picked up at the 5. Here's the return, and not much there. It'll be first down and 10 for the Blue Jays inside the 10-yard line. Special teams weren't too great a week ago, Phil.
Yeah, we talked about that this week. We've got to clean that play up against a team like Carl Albert. I mean, that can cost you a ball game. Yeah, you just got to field those things clean.
Phil keys the game for Carl Albert. They got to run Bazell north and south.
Yeah, got to get him going north and south, do what he does best. That's lower the head and go through people. So big time objective for Carl Albert.
Offensively for Guthrie, Phil, establish a balanced attack.
Got to do what we did last week. Go out and throw it, go out and run it, keep him guessing.
So here's the Blue Jay offense. First down and 10 from the 10-yard line. Again, moving right to left on your radio dial. 3 receivers set, 2 receivers to the right, 1 receiver to the left. Quarterback is Hayden Calvert. Hand off to Isaiah over right guard. He'll go across the 10 to about the 11, just a 1 or 2 yard pickup, and that's the way we begin tonight.
Yeah, Isaiah handoff wasn't real clean there. He was bobbling the ball the first couple of steps, but got back under control, and this is what we're going to see. We're going to see the Blue Jays come out and establish that running game.
Jays to the line of scrimmage, second down and 9. Twin receivers to each side, and Carl Albert is going to jump and now give the Jays 5 free yards. And, oh, by the way, Guthrie going a little big time with the down and distance markers. They're now digital.
Yeah, looky there.
Digital.
Well, what happens if that gets wet, Chris?
Well, we have the old original backups.
Okay, very good.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
I asked Chappell about that a couple weeks ago in Duncan. He said we wouldn't get it, but it looks like he got it done for us.
Yeah, Duncan had it, so we'll copycat Duncan. After the penalty, second down and 4 for the Blue Jays, now at the 16-yard line. Man in the motion, that's Wilder. He'll line up in the halfback spot on the left side. Hand off to Isaiah on the left side, and Isaiah just a couple of yards. So it'll be third down and 2. Minute gone by here in the opening quarter, Jays and Titans.
That's what you want with the Jays. You know, you want to be in third down and short situation. Obviously helped out there by the offsides by Carl Albert. But third down and short, everything's in the playbook here. I would expect to see more of number 30 on this, but Blue Jays in a good situation.
Third down and 2 officially. The ball marked at the 18. They need it just across the 20, so it's a third down and a long 2. Hand off on the right side, and is that Jacob Varnell's first carry? I think that was number 16, and that will be his first carry of the season. It's a new package, the Blue Jay linebacker. Yes, he plays offense, and that's the first time we see it this year.
Well, we've heard about it all week. We're looking forward to seeing it. We talked about Jacob's speed, and he's all there. He's 6'1", 205-pound kid. You can see it, good contact. Good contact up front.
First and 10 from the 22. Hand it off to Isaiah, trying to bounce it out, and he'll be hit for a loss inside the 20-yard line, as Carl Albert did a great job of getting into the Guthrie backfield on that first down play. A loss of almost 6 yards.
Yeah, you want to get in a rhythm here and do what you do best. We'll break up second down, and well, they got long second down about, what, 11? Or about 10, isn't it?
It's going to be
second down 14, I'm sorry.
15 seconds on the play clock. Blue Jays having a hard time getting the play in, down to 7 seconds. Down to 4, might have to get a timeout here. Calvert takes the snap instead. Calvert rolled to the right. His first pass attempt tonight has a man wide open, and it's caught. He had 2 guys open and hit at the 27-yard line as DeAndre Jones was open on a deeper threat, but Hayden went with the more secure route underneath.
Yeah, and you'll see this. Number 13 is going to come up for Carl Albert Titans, Tashawn James. Tashawn's been out the last couple games, injured. First night back, two-way player for the Carl Albert Titans. Came up and really laid the wood to Ty Eaton.
Yeah, Carl Albert staff and the Guthrie staff really impressed with number 13, as you just mentioned his name, and he'll be a two-way player, and that might be a new tight name to watch out for in the coming years. 3rd down and 4 for the Blue Jays. Trying to extend this drive. It's at the 28. Calvert to the throw again. Comes to the near side. It's caught across the 30, up to the 35. And the Blue Jays with a 7-yard pickup will have a fresh set of downs.
That's what the Blue Jays have been able to do all year. You watch it on the replay here. Calvert's so cool back here in the pocket. Completes the pass to Chelf. We talked about getting him back last week. I do think we'll see him in the offense a lot more this week. But just a great job converting the 3rd down and moving the chains.
Shelf with a 7-yard reception to the 35-yard line. It's 1st down and 10. 8:21 and counting here in the opening quarter, opening drive for the Jays. Back to the run game, back to Isaiah, and Isaiah gets back to the line of scrimmage. And with no pickup there, Crawford still pursuing the run pretty well. And that's what has really helped Guthrie this year, Phil. When Isaiah can't get going, you have the passing game to help bail you out.
Well, the passing game's going to loosen them up a little bit, going to make them drop back, pay a little more attention to Calvert back in the pocket and these trio of receivers for the Blue Jays, and that's when Isaiah's going to gash you for 20 or 30 yards.
No pickups, 2nd down and 10. The ball's on the near hash mark of the 35-yard line. Titan in the motion. Calvert will run it for the first time. Design play frame, breaks the tackles to the 40, comes in the near side, 45 midfield, Carl Albert territory, and ran out of bounds at the 40-yard line. A 25-yard run for Hayden Calvert, the sophomore quarterback.
Watch the replay here. Hayden's a very capable runner. Does a great job shaking that first tackle. Gets down the sideline. What I like the most, had the foresight to step out of bounds. Don't want to see him taking a lot of hits. Tough kid, Hayden. Sure not afraid to lower his head if he needs to, but anytime you can get out without getting hit, you move the chains, that's a good deal for the Blue Jays.
Yeah, it'll be a fun game to watch between the quarterbacks, Calvert and DeQuasi. 1st down and 10, first snap in Carl Albert territory at the 42, man wide open. It's caught at the 30 and down at the 27-yard line. DeAndre Jones with a 15-yard pickup.
Well, and we're seeing it right now. Jason Rice setting up here to watch the replay here. Just so calm, perfect pass. Great job by DeAndre securing the ball. Just an excellent job. Of course, we talk about DeAndre. He's a two-way player for the Blue Jays. The only two-way player that I believe, other than Varnell now, but the only two-way starter, but doing a great job for the Jays.
1st and 10 from the 27. Hand off to Isaiah up the gut. He'll go to the 25, leans forward to the 24-yard line. 3-yard pickup for the junior running back, Isaiah Hammonds. Last week's player of the game presented by North Church.
Yeah, North Church player of the game. Could have been the North Church player of the game 2 or 3 times this year. I mean, he's having a fabulous season, as we talked about. He'll get going here shortly. As that passing game keeps loosening things up for the Jays, you'll see him start getting yards and bigger chunks.
2nd down and 7. Wilder lines up the halfback on the left side. 3 receivers set. Calvert, a little inside handoff to Isaiah. Finds a little gap to the 20-yard line. It's a pickup of 4 yards. They bring up a 3rd down and 3 play. And you look at the way the Jays have jumped out this season, Phil, as you see on our game note there. Blue Jays have outscored their opponent 34-7 in the first quarter of the season.
Yeah, been very good getting out the gate quick, and we're seeing it again tonight, and definitely 4-down territory for the Blue Jays.
3rd and 4. And Carl Albert, for the 2nd time on this opening drive, the Blue Jays jump off sides. This time will result in a 1st down.
Yeah, young Calvert, as I like to call him, Hayden, does a great job with that hard count. You'll see him do that all year. He just does an outstanding job. So impressed with that kid's composure on the field. He's just so composed out there.
Nice opening drive for the Blue Jays. 6:15 to play in the first quarter. Remember, this drive started at the Guthrie 10-yard line. They made their way all the way to the Carl Albert 16. Twin receivers to each side. Calvert, shotgun snap, little option play to the right. They'll option it off to Isaiah. Got to get back to the line of scrimmage, and will not be able to do that. It's going to be a loss on the play. Going to be driven out of bounds around the 18, so 2nd down and 12 upcoming for the Blue Jays.
Hayden should have turned it up a little quicker, make him commit a little bit more to him, and then make the pitch, but still in good shape down here inside the 30-yard line. 2nd down and 12 for the Blue Jays.
Already a 6-minute, 6-second drive. Carl Albert yet to touch the football offensively here in quarter number 1. 2nd down and 12. 5 senior offensive linemen for the Blue Jays. Can they get a push here on 2nd and 12? Calvert to throw, feels the pressure, steps up, runs with it to the 15, to the 10, and down at the 5-yard line, close to a first down. With that spot by the far side official, it will be 1st and goal for the Blue Jays.
Calvert does a great job. Recognized pocket, collapsed, took off, picks up the 1st down for the Jays. You know, we don't talk about him running as much, but you can see he's very capable with his legs. Just off to a great start.
Blue Jays bringing in that Varnell and Spade package right now.
13-yard pickup for Calvert. Here's the run by Isaiah on the left side to the 5, cuts it to the 1, into the end zone. The Blue Jays strike first in the game of the week inside the state of Oklahoma. Strike up the Guthrie High School band.
And you saw it there. What a great job blocking by the skinny lineman out there to go ahead and get him across the end zone. Watch the replay here. Good job of running, great blocking, but watch number 16. Then downfield, number 2, DeAndre just did a great job staying with his block. Waltzes into the end zone, puts the good guys up 6-0, 5:31 left in the first quarter.
What a great opening drive, Phil, for these Blue Jays. Over 6-minute drive in a rival ball game.
I can promise you Kelly Beebe will take that all night.
Jays trying to make it a 7-0 ball game. Ezok for the PAT. The kick is blocked. Kicked is blocked, so the score sticks at 6-0. 5:31 to play in the opening quarter. Timeout from Jelsma Stadium. This is Guthrie Bluejay football presented by F&M Bank.
Hayes Tree Service is a proud member of the Guthrie Chamber of Commerce and a huge supporter of Guthrie Public Schools. Cody and Kathy Hayes are available 24/7 for emergency tree work when Mother Nature hits. Hayes has the experience and equipment needed for tree trimming, removal, and stump grinding. Fully insured, Hayes is the company that other tree guys call for help. For a free estimate, call 405-535-6560 or find them on Facebook. Go Blue Jays!
For centuries, it was a windswept prairie until the run of '89 saw settlers scramble for land and life in a newborn town as Oklahoma's territorial capital, Guthrie. Bank First is loyal to the preservation movement that reclaimed Oklahoma's first state capital. And we're loyal to the banking legacy born at the corner of First and Oklahoma streets. Bank First. Loyal to Oklahoma. Loyal to you.
The Blue Jays on a 90-yard drive to open up the ball game. They lead it now 6-0. Extra point was blocked. 5:31 to play in the first quarter. That scoring summary, over 6-minute scoring summary, brought to you by our good friends at John Vance Motors. You see a good group at the student body with our new sideline camera we're debuting tonight.
I think Kel's going to be even more popular than he was before tonight.
Amazing what a camera does for you. Back to the X's and O's, and let's go downstairs with Ronnie Phillips, who on that 90-yard drive, it looks like Carl Albert has watched game film on Isaiah Hammonds.
Yeah, they definitely have. Their 3 linebackers are committing to the run all game long. Expect Hayden Calvert to have a big game tonight because they're definitely going to do everything they can. They're not going to let number 30 beat them tonight.
And Phil, Hayden Calvert had some big runs, some big completions in that opening drive.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Here's the kick, right to left. Carl Albert fields it at the 24, quickly to the 30 on the near side, and hit at the 30. And on the return was E.J. Taylor, 5'10", 163-pound senior. And here comes the Titan offense led by quarterback Reed DeQuazy, a move in from Choctaw High School, 6'2", 185-pound junior. He was 7 of 14 passing for 57 yards against the Dell City Eagles. Did rush for 105 yards, so he's a dual-threat quarterback.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Very talented kid. We'll see what happens here. A lot of times these first drives on defense, you'll see people come out and you'll see adjustments. But I think we have a pretty good idea what they're going to try to do.
Where's Contrell Bazell? That's the first thing you got to find.
I see him.
He's on the right side of DeQuazy. He'll get the call. Nope, DeQuazy will run it up the middle, and DeQuazy will pick up 3 yards from the 30 to the 33. And that's going to be the cat and mouse game with Bazell and DeQuazy. You got to find out who has the ball.
Yeah, every time. And again, that front line for the defensive line for Blue Jays, we're going to go as they go on defense. You got to keep your linebackers free to go make plays. And And, again, starts with number 45, Shaputa.
And there will be a dozen or so times tonight where Bazell will be the shotgun in the Wildcat formation. Not here, though. Three receivers set. DeQuasi trying to stretch it out. He cuts it at the 35. These are the 40. There's a flag thrown, 45 midfield, and driven out of bounds at the Guthrie 43. There is a flag thrown by the umpire, and we'll have to check that penalty first, and that's a good time to introduce your officials tonight. We'll go ahead and get the call before we give those introductions. Official tonight is a chop block on Carl Albert. Game officials tonight: Phil, the referee Reggie Redwine, the umpire Kyle Carnes, the head linesman Devin Simpson, line judge Francis Nault, and back judge is Mick Hart. And we always talk about Guthrie, Carl Albert, big game, but you have to be a big-time officiating crew to get this assignment. So congratulations to these guys.
And they are. They're a big-time crew. They do a great job.
It's one of those deals in high school football. Stillwater, for the rest of the season, has to play on Thursday night because there's not enough officiating crews for the games on Friday night.
That's crazy. Boy, you know how upset I'd be if they did that to us?
We had to play on Thursday.
Not a fan of the Thursday night games.
No. But I think we'll try to get an official, a good official on our Wednesday night show and talk about the shortage of officials from around the state. Back to action here. Second down and about 23 yards for the Titans. DeQuasi to throw. Here comes the pressure. Throws it downfield, has a man open. It's caught at the 40-yard line. Depending on the spot, it will be a first down. And indeed, it will be a first down with a 23-yard reception.
To freshman Trey Washington, number 7, 6'3". Get this, 6'3", 197. He's just a freshman, number 7.
Pretty darn good freshman. We see how he cracked that line up there. A good player for the Titans. Good pass by DeQuasi, and Carl Alberts avoids the big penalty with the first down after the penalty. 1st and 10 from their own 40-yard line. Here's Bazell, and he goes down at the 39-yard line. Nice job there. Big Jackson Walters, the Blue Jay Jr.
We talk about him every week. He's just a football player, Chris. He makes plays every week. He's always around the ball. Plays special teams, plays defense. You can see him on offense. He's just an all-around high school football player. Does a great job.
Get a good look there at number 6. No pickup, so it's second down and 10. Under 4 minutes to play in the first quarter. Guthrie opening drive with the touchdown. An extra point was blocked, so it's 6-0. Titans with the ball for the first time offensively. Shotgun snap. DeQuasi rolling to his right. Steps up, runs with it, and it'll be hit hard at the 43-yard line. 3 or 4 Blue Jays in on the tackle. And bring up a third down play. Big stop here for the Blue Jay defense to get the offense back on the field.
Yeah, led again by number 6, Jackson Walters Jr. He's everywhere, Chris. I mean, we'll call his name a lot tonight. This game lends itself for him to have a big night on defense.
Yeah, the end's so important when you look at Jackson Walters, also Landon Herzl. We talk about the guys up in the middle, but the guys on the outside protect the edge.
Yeah, no doubt.
Third down and 6 for the Titans. Ball's at the Titan 44-yard line. 4 receiver set. DeQuasi will try to run for it, stretching on the far side. Still trying to cut it, and he does. Into Guthrie territory. First down and a whole lot more as he'll be marked out of bounds in around the 42-yard line. A 14-yard pickup for junior quarterback Reed DeQuasi.
Yeah, our guy on the tango end just got blocked inside and just left the edge wide open for him. And I'll tell you, DeQuasi can run the ball. I mean, he's an athletic kid. You can see it.
Again, 105 rushing yards against a very talented 6A2 division Del City Eagle team.
Yeah.
First down and 10. Nice opening drive by the Titans, matching the Blue Jays' opening drive. Jays were able to put points. We'll see what Carl Albert has in store. A little screen pass on the near side. Caught behind the line of scrimmage. Breaks the tackle 40, 35-30, 25-20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown Titans. 42-yard touchdown reception on a screenplay to that guy again, field number 13, Tayshawn James.
Yeah, Tayshawn's a guy, two-way player, just came back this week. Great job. Had opportunity, just didn't make the tackle there. Nobody's going to catch him at that point. Carl Albert responds.
You knew they would.
Oh, yeah.
Tayshawn James, again, mentioned earlier in the pregame show, did not play in the last couple of weeks due to a dislocated elbow injury in the game against Midwest City. Titans looking to take the lead with the extra point. It's up and it's good. They got a good kicker in Jacob Petty. Gives the Titans a 7-6 lead. 2:51 to play in quarter number 1. Titans lead Guthrie 7-6. This is Blue Jay football presented by F&M Bank.
At Terra Insure Group, you'll be helped by lifelong Blue Jay fans, Jason Herzl, Dennis Oakes, and Seth Robbins. They aren't limited to any single provider. They'll work with you to find the carrier and the plan that fits you best. Terra Insure Group is an independent insurance agency specializing in home, auto, and commercial lines of insurance. Call Terra Insure Group at 293-4880 or stop by at 2403 South Division or visit them online at tigok.com. Terra Insure Group, insuring your world.
Hayes Funeral Home is a proud supporter of the Guthrie Bluejays from the first game all the way to the championship game. With years of experience in funeral service, the Hayes family brings compassion and professional service during difficult times. Owners Chuck, Lynette, and Hope take pride in providing families and their loved ones quality care. The Hayes family supports Guthrie student athletes on the playing field and in the classroom. Hayes Funeral Home is located on the corner of Noble and Wentz. Visit online at hayesfh.com.
Anything you can do, we can do better.
There you go.
Carl Albert, the only difference, made their extra point. Lead the Blue Jays 7-6. Carl Albert behind the chains, completed a 23-yard pass to the 40-yard line, then a screen pass to Tayshawn James for the touchdown. Carl Albert 7, Guthrie 6. That is your John Vance Mutter scoring summary. Titans kick it off left to right. Here's a return from the 10-yard line from the far side. Quickly to the 20, runs into his own defender, and it'll be first down for the Blue Jays. Well, Phil, both teams have felt each other out now, offensively, defensively. Now let's see how they react at their opening drive.
Yeah, you start seeing a little bit of adjustments here, and you know, we talked about it on Wednesday night on the huddle, Chris. You know, we expected that we had a Blue Jay down on the field, but we expected that this would be the first week that the Blue Jays would really be tested with a team that can throw the ball a little bit.
Yeah.
And we saw that on that opening drive. It'll be time for some adjustments and see what they can do.
2 minutes and 44 seconds to play here in the opening quarter. And Phil, we weren't able to get to our Mercy Health report, but Shelf back in uniform, second week in a row. Schwartz, the Blue Jay center, suffered a non-snapping hand injury in practice on Wednesday. He's out there. He's a tough guy. He's a lineman, so out there. And I really think that's all of our injuries there. And unfortunately, the Mercy Health report reminded me of the injured player. Reminded me to do that. It looks like the young man is okay. Couldn't quite get a number.
Josh Varnell.
Josh Varnell, the younger brother of Jacob Varnell. Thank you, Ronnie Phillips. Any early thoughts down there, Ronnie, on this one?
Yeah, this be a great test for the Blue Jay offense. They go down to score, and the defense gives up another touchdown. So let's see what Jason Rice has in store here to make a counter.
And really, one of the fun things about this series over the years, Phil, has been the way both teams have been able to adjust.
Yeah.
Because both teams bring in new packages every single year for this game alone. And we've seen a few of them for Guthrie. Carl Albert really hasn't shown a whole lot different on tape that I've been able to see, but that doesn't mean it won't change here soon.
That's right.
So the Blue Jays, after the injury, will set up camp at the 24-yard line. First down and 10. Hand off to Isaiah, and he's hit back at the 20-yard line, a 4-yard loss, and Ronnie mentioned it. Carl Albert says, Calvert, you might be able to do stuff. Shelf, you might be able to do stuff. Eaton and Wilder, you can do whatever you want, but number 30 is not going to beat us.
Yeah, I mean, like Ronnie pointed out, they've got three guys just keying in on him, but that right there just came from the weak side. Somebody just gave up their block and just came in and just dragged him down from behind. But, I mean, this is the kind of game you would expect in a rivalry game, back and forth.
2:10 to play in the opening quarter. Carl Albert 7, Guthrie 6. Calvert to throw. It's caught behind the line of scrimmage, and Carl Albert sniffs that one out. And maybe back to the line, maybe lost a half a yard, Phil.
No.
Regardless, it's going to be third down and about 14 for the Blue Jays.
Third down and long. And one of the things we got to see the Blue Jays haven't faced a team yet this year that punched them in the mouth a little bit. So we're going to see how these kids respond to the play of Carl Albert Titans. Man, what a great shot there.
Sideline camera, A- so far.
I'm a fan.
Third down, and we'll call it 15 for the Blue Jays. Calvert to throw, has time, has a man open. It's Jones at the 30, trying to get it to the 34. Can't get there, As we bring up fourth down, DeAndre Jones gets it to the 32-yard line. A pickup of 13, but 2 yards shy. Fourth down and 2. And we'll see if Guthrie, they will indeed bring on the punting team.
So we've seen, talk about adjustments. Carl Albert's made a couple on the defensive side of the ball. Get a good kick away here and have good special team play here. We'll see what the Blue Jays can do to adjust to what they saw.
Fourth down 2, punt formation. Hayden Calvert, the punter, back at his own 20-yard line. 4 seconds on the play clock. There's a snap. It's a good snap. Little rugby-style punt. Calvert, a good punt. Bounces at the 35, takes a Guthrie bounce across the 30, across the 25, and plants down at the 24-yard line. Good punt there by Calvert. It'll be first down and 10 for the Titans. 39 seconds to play in quarter number 1. Carl Albert 7, Guthrie 6.
You know, it's so important that we talk about these adjustments, Chris. It's so important that, in my opinion, these kids, because you've got to remember, we haven't beat Carl Albert in 6 years.
2015, did not play last year.
Didn't play last year, but it's been a 6-year time frame since we've gotten a victory over Carl Albert. I don't care what anybody says, psychologically that has an effect on the field. So we'll see how the kids overcome this.
Titans first and 10 from their own 24-yard line. DeQuazy in the gun, Bazell on his right. They'll give it, nope, DeQuazy will keep it. He'll go across the 25 to about the 26, just a 2-yard pickup. Second down and 8, and Carl Albert could elect not to take another snap until the second quarter. We'll see what head coach Mike Dunn in his first season as the Carl Albert coach has in mind.
Of course, so far we haven't called big number 45, Chris Shaputa's name yet.
9 seconds on the game clock. Second down and 8. There's a snap. DeQuazy will run with it on the far side. Bazell leading the way. And DeQuazy gets the far sideline. They'll mark him out of bounds beyond the first down marker at the 35. And that's the way we'll end quarter number 1. Both teams score on the opening drive. The only difference, Carl Albert makes their PAT. Guthrie's was blocked. Titans 7, Guthrie 6. It's a good one inside Jelsma Stadium. Come back with us for second quarter action. This is Guthrie Bluejay Football presented by F&M Bank.
I got the pickles. Order up on the Sonic cheeseburger.
You got cheesecake and you got ice cream. So when you put the two of those together, does that make it one thing?
I'm not even listening to you right now.
I know. Sonic cheesecake blast.
I'm really having an experience here. This is
Sonic at I-35 at Highway 33.
There's one big difference between Vance Auto Group and the other dealers: transparency. We show all the discounts and rebates on our website long before you arrive. See your monthly payment, your current vehicle's value, Carfax, and everything about the vehicle you're interested in buying. You can even buy any vehicle, new or pre-owned, without leaving home, right from our website. Buy with transparency at the John Vance Auto Group.
John Vance Auto Group.
Beautiful Jelsma Stadium on a beautiful Friday night. Jackson Walters and the Blue Jay defense trying to stop the Titans here as the Titans come out of their sideline. First down and 10 from the 35 along with Ronnie Phillips, Phil Nichols, Chris Evans with you. We're set for second quarter action. DeQuazy, pistol formation. Bazell in the pistol. 2 receivers, couple tight ends. I'll hand it off to Bazell on the right side. He'll get to the 40, down to the 43-yard line. Pickup of 8 yards for senior Kentrell Bazell, who last year shared some time with Javion Hunt, who's now at University of Arkansas. Both complemented each other, but I thought during that state championship run that Bazell was probably the more physical of the two.
Yeah, we watched him twice, or actually saw him twice last year, and there was no doubt about it. I think he was the more explosive running back for the Titans.
Same formation as the one before that picked up 8 yards, but second down and 2 have been stored. Bazell again on the right side. Blue Jays stuffed this one a lot better. It's about a yard pickup, so the Titans will have a third down and 1 from their own 44-yard line.
Yeah, number 2 coming up from his cornerback position, and we were just talking about off camera. You know, corners are going to have to adjust and come up and take care of the run on the outside, but play before we saw Shaputis get involved in the action, and I expect he'll get more involved as the evening goes on.
Third down and less than a yard. Here's that Wildcat with 2 halfbacks, Bazell on the right side, and he'll have the first down. The pile will push it toward midfield, now in the Guthrie territory. Where's the whistle? There it is. They'll blow it at the Guthrie 49-yard line, so a 6-yard pickup. Titans will have a fresh set of downs and a whole new offensive crew coming in.
Yeah. I mean, you know, right now, I mean, Carl Albert's winning up front. I mean, there's just no other way to say it.
Carl Albert, again, 5 senior offensive linemen coming into this ball game, and their offensive line this year averaging 6 foot, 262 pounds across the board. Of course, that's led by 5'10", 315-pound Santonio Campbell. Bazell, first down, carry, and got back to the line of scrimmage at best. Nice job there by the Blue Jays to stop that run. Spade pull in on the tackle for the Blue Jays.
So Spade and them have played against Bazell since junior high, Chris. You think they're ready for him to graduate?
Yeah, no doubt. I'm sure Carl Albert has someone ready to go in the wings.
They seem to always have somebody in the wings, don't they?
Absolutely. No pickup there by Bazell. Under 10 minutes playing the second quarter. Second down and 10, the action on the G at midfield. Blue Jays with 6 men on the line of scrimmage. DeQuazy runs it on the right, and not much there, Phil. 1-yard pickup. And so here we go, 3rd down and 9 passing situation, you'd think, for the Titans.
Yeah, Spade pulling on the tackle again, getting active. You know, this is, we've got to see our defensive back step up against this pass attack, and I think you're right. I think we'll definitely see a pass here on 3rd down and long, but very capable defensive backs. Just haven't been exposed to that a lot this season.
All right, here come the Titans. You got to find out where number 13 is. Tayshawn James already has a big touchdown reception here tonight. 3rd down and 9 from the 48. Whistles. Do I see a flag?
False start.
False start on the Titans, so that'll back them up. 5 more yards. 3rd down and 14. Penalty will move them back inside Carl Albert territory at their own 47-yard line.
Well, I tell you, I know I keep saying this, but I'm a big fan of the sideline camera, Chris. I mean, this is bringing a whole new element to the broadcast. We're going to geek out a little bit about this for a while.
Absolutely, yeah. Absolutely, we're going to geek out. 3rd down and 14, especially if the Jays can hold here on 3rd down and 14. DeQuazy has time. Here comes the pressure, and the Jays are getting to DeQuazy from behind. It's a big sack for the Blue Jays.
Trying to pick that up. Landon Herzl on the big sack of the Jays. Got one of those last week, too, from the backside. Landon fights off his block. Here he comes. I got you, kid. Great job by Landon Herzl. Good effort.
A loss all the way back to the 42-yard line, so it's 4th down and 19. And Carl Albert's going to have to punt the football away. Their punter, Trey Washington, the freshman, 6'3", 197. I got to tell you, I was messing with our crowd mics before the game, and we have a timeout. We'll take a timeout with them. 8:08 to play in quarter number 2. Carl Albert 7, Guthrie 6. This is Blue Jay football presented by F&M Bank.
Sometimes you need immediate care and can't get in to see your doctor during regular hours. With Mercy Convenient Care in Guthrie, you can walk in without an appointment and get the medical attention you need at a lower cost and with shorter waiting time than your local emergency room. The Mercy Convenient Care is located at 2919 South Division. For any concerns, call 405-282-6301. Services are provided by Mercy Hospital, Logan County. Choose Guthrie. Choose Mercy.
Interbank wishes all the Guthrie Blue Jays student athletes a great season and will be cheering the whole way. Interbank is proud to be a part of the tremendous momentum in Guthrie with the growing success of our schools and city. Interbank continues the winning tradition of taking care of their customers with personal and business banking. Located just blocks from the Rock at 224 East Oklahoma, or by phone at 405-282-0470. Interbank, in it for you. Member FDIC.
Oh, I thought Chris was going to run down on the field for a second.
We got a good officiating
crew. We do have a good officiating crew.
4th down, 19, punting time for the Titans. Washington back at his own 30-yard line. And a boot of a punt. It bounces at the 10. Luckily, takes a huge Carl Albert bounce into the end zone. 1st and 10 for the Blue Jays. He's a freshman.
Who was the kid? Was that number 7?
Yes.
That's an athlete, kid. That's a guy to keep your eye on. Trey Washington, 6'3", 197-pound freshman.
I was going to say before we went to the break, I went over to fix our crowd mics, and I came down. Of course, 45 Bazell stood out to me. Yeah. But the next guy I saw was Washington.
Yeah. I saw him down there too, and I looked and I go, he's a freshman. Probably just get him suited up. I want to get him a little Friday night experience. Yeah. He's not just suiting up, kids. He's a player.
Absolutely. Luckily, it was a good bounce, big bounce for Guthrie.
Big bounce.
So Jays will set up camp at the 20-yard line now, moving left to right on your radio dial. 7:59 to play in quarter number 2. Guthrie 6, Carl Albert 7. Twin receivers each side. Now Wilder will move into motion. He lines up as the halfback on the right side. Hand off to Isaiah up the middle. Breaks a tackle, dancing, but goes backwards again. Gets back to the line of scrimmage. And this is Isaiah's first big test. Isaiah and this offensive line, as they've really had a hard time going, as expected.
Yeah. And I mean, like I said, a ball game like this, you're going to learn some things about yourself. Whether it's the offensive line, if it's Isaiah, it's the receivers outside, just better athletes than what we've seen so far this year.
Carl Albert's really excited to have 82 Mason Lance and 28 Isaiah Reed leading their defensive line this year. 2nd down and 10. Cowart to throw, has all day to throw. Still has time. Rolling to his right, throws it on the run. Caught at the 35. That's DeAndre Jones. Slips one guy and out of bounds at the 38-yard line. DeAndre Jones having a great season offensively, as he was a two-way player for the Jays.
Yeah, great job. And you'll see here on the play, good job rolling out. Of course, number 2, DeAndre, he was wide open on the fly route, but great job moving those chains. That's what the Blue Jays got to do. Just keep moving the chains. Just keep playing within yourself. Great job by the offensive line.
Absolutely.
Too, on that.
And a great job by Calvert to stay patient.
Yeah.
Could have took off with it if he wanted to, but he let the play develop.
He's just, I mean, again, we talk about his poise. He's just so poised back there. He does a great job, the sophomore.
Out to the 38, 1st down and 10 for the Jays. 3 receiver set, back to Isaiah, hit in the backfield, a tackle for loss for the Titans, and there he is, number 28, Isaiah Reed, 5'11", 185-pound senior, and Isaiah is having to dodge defenders in the backfield.
Yeah, he's making people miss. Unfortunately, it's 3 yards behind the line of scrimmage. I mean, he's doing everything he can. Offensive line's going to have to figure some things out if Isaiah's going to get anything going. And the reality is our passing attack's going to have to carry us tonight by the looks of things so far.
Yeah, Carl Albert, 4 linemen, 2 linebackers on 2nd down and 11. And it'll be Hayden carrying the ball across the 40 to the 42. 5-yard pickup. And here we go. 3rd down and 6.5 minutes of play in quarter number 2. Glad to have you on board. 93.7 FM, KSPI, of course, on Guthrie News page, on Guthrie News page mobile app, and on YouTube as well.
Number 28, you talked about him, Isaiah Reed, in on the tackle on that play. He's everywhere for him on defense.
3rd down and 6. Jays need the 48 for a 1st down. Calvert to throw, forced out of the pocket. He's going to have to run for it, and he will. 45, 1st down in the midfield, comes from the sideline to the 40, to the 35, 30. Great field, downfield blocking, 25, 20, and out of bounds at the 15-yard line. Phil, I lost the count of how many great blocks downfield.
Yeah, tremendous job by the receivers.
Jalen Harper.
Those skinny linemen doing a great job.
1, 2, 3. 3 great blocks.
Excellent job.
Calvert with his feet, and that will keep the defense a little off balance. That's one of our keys of the game, to have a balanced attack. It might not be rushing passing, it might be running with Isaiah and Hayden.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it right now. I mean, that's what's there for the Blue Jays, and they're taking what they're giving them.
1st and 10 at the Carl Albert 20-yard line. Isaiah with the handoff, he'll get to the 19, just a 1-yard pickup. 2nd down and 9.
I'll tell you, I'm getting a great shot there again. Kel Evans down on the sideline with the sideline camera, doing a great job.
Another stat, the Blue Jays have outscored their opponents 75-7 in the 2nd quarter this season.
I'll tell you, the Blue Jays would be very, very happy to get in here, get another 6 on the board with 5:25 left in the 1st half.
2nd down and 9 from the Carl Albert 19-yard line. Wilder, the halfback on the left side. Guthrie will go the opposite side. Calvert to throw, has a man open inside the 5, into the end zone. Touchdown, Blue Jays.
Ty Eaton on the touchdown reception, the junior wideout. Of course, started last year as a sophomore, really came on a lot as a junior. Very athletic young man, did a great job getting open, securing the ball. 6 points for the Blue Jays.
Guthrie regains the lead, 12-7. 5:11 to play in quarter number 2. Guthrie on for the PAT. Remember, the first one was blocked. Phil, I was looking at blockers. Was that Eaton on the touchdown reception?
That was Eaton on the touchdown reception.
Thank you. Izak to kick it onto the baseball diamond, hopefully between the 2 uprights. It's got the distance, and it hit the upright. And it falls no good. Special teams were a nightmare last week. So far, not so good here tonight as well. Guthrie, however, on the high side, 12-7, 5:11 play in quarter number 2. Timeout from Guthrie. This is Blue Jay Football presented by F&M Bank.
Today I'm sharing Golden Chick with the world. Are you ready to taste Golden Chick for the first time? 100% tenderloin, that's where the golden tenders come from. Marinated for 24 hours. It is amazing. And we also got the rolls, made fresh.
It feels like they were just baked.
You know why it feels that way? They were.
Every time I go, I like to get extra rolls, so I love it.
We're being kind of photobombed right now by the one and only Clucky. Have you met Clucky the chicken? Don't get too starstruck. He's just a regular guy. One taste, and you're golden. He's on Tender. That's like a chicken dating app.
Hello, Blue Jay family. I'm Pastor Hetty. I want to invite you to North Church Guthrie, where you can expect fun, Bible-centered kids and student ministries, life-giving groups, engaging worship, and powerful messages. I would love to see you and your family at North Church Guthrie this Sunday at 9:30 or 11 a.m., where our vision is to love God, love people, and follow Jesus. And remember, God loves you, and go win.
Ronnie Phillips, Phil Nichols, Chris Evans with you. Cheyenne back in our Stillwater studio. Thank you, Cheyenne. It's a small radio booth, and she gets to spend a little time with us on a Friday. I don't know if she's willing to do that or not, but she shows up every week. And we appreciate Cheyenne on not only on game night, but on Wednesday nights as well.
Does a great job with us on Wednesday nights with the high school huddle, and you can't do any of that without her.
Absolutely. Blue Jays to kick it off left to right on your radio dial. We'll get to that John Vance Motor scoring summary after this kickoff. 2 touchdowns, but only 12 points to show for it. Here's a kick. It's a short kick, fielded at the 24-yard line in the center of the field, across the 30, and down in around the 32-yard line. Phil, Blue Jays go 7 plays, 80 yards. It was a 19-yard pass touchdown reception from Ty Eaton. Of course, right-handed throw by Hayden Calvert. That is your John Vance Motor scoring summary. Phil? Our good friend Cameron Jordan with the Oklahoman here tonight in our booth, taking in this ball game. Hayden Calvert, 81 passing, 78 rushing.
Not too bad.
Not too bad.
Not too bad. We'll take it. I think a lot of people coming to this game thought it might be Isaiah with 78 rushing, but we like I said, you got to take what they're giving you, and right now they're keying on Isaiah, and Hayden's doing a great job.
1st and 10 for the Titans from their own 33. DeQuazy to run with it on the right side across the 35, out to around the 36, about 3-yard pickup. This will be a good stop here for this Blue Jay defense to keep Carl Everett off the scoreboard before the halftime mark, which comes up in 4 minutes and 50 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, this is a big defensive stance for the Blue Jays. And we talk about it all the time. Coach Kelly Beebe and that defensive staff do a great job making adjustments. And, and they've done it for years, right? I mean, it's something we've kind of take for granted that they're going to make those adjustments. And so far, have done a nice job.
Adjustments were made nicely last week in the victory against Piedmont.
Yeah.
2nd down 6. It was a 4-yard pickup for the Titans, and the pass is incomplete through the hands of the young, great Tayshawn James. Tayshawn James listed 6'2", 180-pound junior. Hard to crack the Titan offense when the Titans are winning the state championship every year as a sophomore. And that just shows you how good they were a year ago, Phil, for someone like Tayshawn James not to get a lot of snaps.
Yeah,
he did play, but not.
He did, but he didn't get all the snaps.
Right.
He was probably their 4th or 5th option last year.
So the incomplete pass, 3rd down and 6 from the Titan 37, the need just beyond the 43-yard line. 3 receivers to the left, 1 receiver to the right. DeQuays did a throw. Here's the pressure. Throws it underneath. It's caught to the 40. and tackled beyond the first down marker, and the Titans will extend the drive with the first down as DeQuazy went underneath on the reception.
I've been real impressed with this DeQuazy kid so far, Chris. He runs the ball very well, very serviceable as a passer so far tonight, and really, we talked about the composure of Calvert. Seems like a very composed young man out there on
Absolutely.
the field as well.
Reception 21, Xavier Robinson, 6'2", 225-pound sophomore. Catch tackled at the 44, 1st and 10 for the Titans. One receiver to each side, pistol formation. 9 seconds on the play clock. Hand off to Bazell on the left side, a huge hole. He sees it, spins at the midfield into Guthrie territory, and finally brought down at the
flag.
Carl Albert 44. There is a flag down. Going to be just shy of the first down marker. It'll depend on the flag, though. It looks like the near line judge threw the flag, and he's relaying that to the referee, which is, again, Reggie Redwine tonight. As a hold against the Titans.
Yeah, you talk about the official shortage, Chris. I mean, that's been coming for a few years, you know. You see a lot of these great crews, been out here for years and years, retiring, and, you know, you've got to keep the young blood coming up in through the ranks, and, you know, a lot of things going on in the world, obviously, but that's been coming.
Yeah, it's been really noticeable in baseball over the last couple of years, and if there's a shortage in football, it's going to show in all sports. Soccer's been battling that the last couple of years as well. The penalty is a big one. It's now 1st down and 20. The penalty moves it all the way back to the Carl Albert 34-yard line. DeQuazy to throw, throws it back. It's caught by the freshman, and a great open field tackle as it's tackled at the 37-yard line.
Jacob Varnell.
Great job by the senior Varnell to stay home and make a tough tackle against a very talented number 7 Trey Washington.
Man, he sniffed that out, came back, read it, finished it with a great tackle. I'll tell you what a tremendous addition for the Blue Jay defense.
We see Varnell on our replay. Great job by our camera operator there, Mason Russell. It's like you knew Varnell was going to make the tackle. Good job, Mason. Pick up a 4, 2nd down and 16 from the 38. DeQuazy takes a low snap, runs on the right side. Not much as he goes across the 40, still shy of the original first down, the original line of scrimmage. It'll be 3rd down and 11. 2:47, 2:46 to play here in quarter number 2. Guthrie 12, Carl Albert 7.
Varnell in on the tackle again, setting up this 3rd down and 11, or short 10, or long 10, I should say, for the Titans.
Not 10, not quite 11. It's closer to 11.
It's a tweener.
It's a tweener.
Yeah.
Here come the Titans offense to the line of scrimmage. 2 receivers to the right, 2 receivers to the left. DeQuazy in the gun. They need the Guthrie 46. DeQuazy caught by the freshman Washington midfield. And it's going to be a decision time here for that spot. The near side official comes in a yard shy of the first down. So it's going to be 4th down and 1 after the 10-yard reception. And the Titans look like they're going to pump this one away. Be careful, though.
This is at that position in the field, and Carl Albert has a long history of doing things you don't think they're going to, so we'll see.
This would so smell JT Remoto and all the great quarterbacks of that little duck play.
I don't know. They're going to come up and Wildcat.
Wildcat with 2 halfbacks. In there is 21 Xavier Robinson, the backup running back. He'll try to get there, and he will not get there. The Blue Jay defense stuffs it out, and that's great film room work throughout the week.
I tell you, what a great effort by the Blue Jay defense. Again, Jackson Walters right in the middle of things. He's there all the time. Excellent job. Comes up, stuffs him. Varnell in there. Again, number 16. Watch 16 come in and finish it, clean it up. I mean, what a tremendous play by the Blue Jay defense. Outstanding job.
And now, Phil, with Carl Albert not getting that, instead of maybe putting the ball and getting it inside the 10-yard line, Guthrie will now have it at their own 47-yard line with a minute 29 left in the half with all 3 timeouts.
Yeah, I tell you, the Blue Jays are in a great situation right here. We'll see if the kids can go put some points on the board.
So here comes Hayden Calvert and the Blue Jay offense back on the field. 1st down and 10 from their own 47. Twin receivers each side. Ty Eaton in the motion right to left. I'll hand it off to Isaiah, stretching, going backwards, flag thrown. This one's going backwards. And depending on where Isaiah was tackled, this might be a decision to decline the penalty.
Yeah, very well could be, but
chop block on Guthrie. Just not there. Carl Albert has said we will not. It takes you back to the year when Kai Staley's senior year in 2007. They said Kai Staley will not beat us. Luckily, Guthrie had a guy named Keaton Callens.
Yeah, Keaton came in and beat him, but he was, Keaton, one of the best quarterbacks in school history. But
this is exactly Kai was going backwards the entire night.
The entire night, and again, coaches made adjustments and said, okay, you're not going to give us that. We'll go somewhere else. And Blue Jays, of course, won that game, went on to a perfect 14-0 year and state championship.
Back to Isaiah after the penalty, second down and forever to the 40-yard line. Just a 2-yard pickup. I think I was about to say, I think both teams would be happy to get in the locker room, but Carl Albert takes a timeout. Aaron, what breaker we got? All right, Aaron says we got to take it right. We'll do it. Minute 14 left in quarter number 2. Guthrie 12. Carl Albert 7. This is Blue Jay football presented by F&M Bank.
Before you go off on that family vacation, be sure to obtain your Oklahoma Real ID license at the Guthrie Tag Agency. You'll need a Real ID or passport to fly domestically. Don't forget your vehicle's tags, titles, and renewals, and you gotta have that Pike Pass. Do you need to obtain your driver's license? Yes, the Guthrie Tag Agency does that and much more. Located at 2105 South Division Street, the Guthrie Tag Agency is open 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday and 9 a.m. to noon on the first and last Saturday of the month. Call 405-282-3873.
F&M Bank loves giving back to the communities we live and serve in. Banking with us ensures your money goes back into your community. Our goal is to provide you with reliable banking you can trust, delivered with unique passion for service. F&M Bank has all the modern banking services, mobile banking, lending, reward checking, electronic checking, and more.
We invite you to come see us at any of our 8 locations. Come see what relationship banking is all about.
F&M Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Jelsma Stadium, third down and 18 for the Blue Jays. Minute 14 to play in quarter number 2. I think the Jays will be pretty patient here on third down. Make Carl Albert maybe spend another timeout here. I'll take that back. Calvert to throw. Has all day to throw. Here's the pressure. Goes downfield into triple coverage. Ty Eaton, and it's intercepted at the 25. Here's the return, 30, 35, 40, 45, flag thrown, tackle at midfield. 61 seconds left in the second quarter.
Yeah, not a good decision by young Calvert there to throw it into triple coverage, but let's see what this.
I think we'll sort out the penalty here. I think on that decision there, let's go downfield as far as we can.
Yep.
If we get a catch, that's awesome. If it's incomplete, we'll punt it away, but maybe there's pass interference. Let's see if we can get lucky on a bomb.
Yeah.
If they do intercept it, it's a deep punt. Now, the return was better than they maybe thought.
Now, the penalty is going to help the Jays here.
So now Carl Albert, we'll see how aggressive they are offensively with a minute 1 to play until halftime. Again, if you're just joining us, Guthrie jumped out to a 6-0 lead. Isaiah Hammonds with the 6-yard touchdown run on the opening drive that went 90 yards. Extra point was blocked, though. Carl Albert, scoring play and nice pass and catch to Tayshawn James. Carl Albert's extra point was good, 7-6. And then Ty Eaton with the 19-yard touchdown reception from Calvert. However, the extra point hit the upper right post and was no good, so that's why Guthrie stuck on 12 points.
Got some decisions to make. The officials are still trying to sort all this out. I haven't seen a football appear yet on the field. There we go. Now we got a football.
Got to have a football to mark off the penalty. So the tackle was at the Guthrie 48. So this should go inside the 45. It'll be marked at the 42. So Carl Albert 58 yards away. We'll have 61 seconds. They do have only 1 timeout left. We'll see how aggressive they are. They open up with 4 receivers set, tight end on the right. Or excuse me, no tight end. DeQuazy in the gun. Play action. Avoids the pressure, steps up, tackled at the line of scrimmage. Jays did a great job at penetrating their spade pull. It looks like Carl Albert will use their final timeout with 52 seconds. We'll go ahead and keep it here. Don't want to miss any of the action. No pickup. In fact, lost a half a yard. So second down and 11. Ball will be marked at the 41-yard line. Big thank you. I want to go ahead and give a big thanks to our crew tonight, to Mason Russell and Lance Evans on our camera crews upstairs. Kel Evans, as you see, for our video audience, on-field camera. We debuted it tonight, and so far so good. The rain has stayed away, so we're able to have all of our options tonight. And just in time for homecoming next week. And that's probably a good reminder to let you know about next week's ball game. I surprised Aaron with that real quick. If we can go to next week's game, it's already there. Great job, Aaron Ryburn. Guthrie Bluejays return back to Jelsma Stadium next week for homecoming 2021. Be sure to catch all the exciting action beginning at 6:30 here on 93.7 FM and the video live stream on Guthrie News page. And we'll go ahead and take a look at the Oklahoma State Cowboys. They begin Big 12 action tomorrow as they host the Baylor Bears inside Boone Pickens Stadium. Saturday begins with Game Day Live at Eskimo Joe's at 2:30. Dave and John take over with the Oklahoma State Cowboy pregame show at 4 o'clock and kickoff at 6 o'clock. After the game, we go back to Rex Holt with Game Day Live at Eskimo Joe's for the post-game talk show. Oklahoma State football right here all season long on Hot 93.7 FM.
Big game for the Cowboys tomorrow.
Another
Baylor, a little bit of a surprise, 4-0, I believe, right?
Yeah,
4-0, 5-0.
Second week in a row, there will be 2 undefeated teams inside Boone Pickens Stadium. Set to resume action here. Carl Albert, second down and 11. They're out of timeouts. They're at their own 41-yard line. 52 precious seconds to play here in quarter number 2. Stay tuned. Coming up, Golden Chick halftime show. Only had Golden Chick once this week, Phil.
That's all right. Seth ate it 14 times.
That's why they're out of chicken.
Yeah.
Second 11 to Quasi in the gun. Play action comes from the near side. Got to make a tackle. Caught the 45. Down. Out of bounds. Oh, they're going to say he was in bounds. Nice job there by the Blue Jay secondary member, number 8. That's Mr. Cheney, the Braden Cheney, 6 foot, 163-pound junior. 34 seconds, 33 seconds. Carl Albert to the line of scrimmage. Not set yet. 30 seconds. Still not set. 2 receivers each side. Play action to the near side. Incomplete. The Titans weren't ready for the pass. The receivers in the area was Brown and Washington. They were both blocking, and one of them got hit in the backside.
Yep.
Stops the clock with 24 seconds.
Brings up fourth down and 1. Obviously, they're going to, I think with 24 seconds, you're going to see them stay on the field.
Fourth down. I think I might want to punt here.
Yeah, it is Carl Albert.
Ball's at the 49. They need the 48.
They're talking about it over there. Yeah, I think they're going to take all the time. They're taking enough time. I think they're going to give us our answer here in a second.
Take the penalty. Delay. Yeah, take the penalty.
Yeah.
Punt this one away. 3 seconds. 2. Here comes the flag. They call it timeout. I thought the scoreboard in the stadium had 0. We have 0, but maybe we might have missed one somewhere.
Oh, no, there's the flag.
Oh, there it is. Delay a game.
Yeah. We're just a little off down there. Get the flag out.
I wouldn't think Braden Russell on the scoreboard, our scoreboard.
Well, she's on probation. One more mistake and, could get the hook.
Oh, no, we don't have a backup.
Oh, never mind. She's doing a great job.
We have no backup tonight. Hey, big thank you also, big Aaron Ryburn tonight. Boy, does instant replay, does all of our commercials, does all of our graphics, pushes all that. And now he has 3 cameras to mess with during replay.
And puts up with our insanity.
Yes. I'm hitting him all the time. I'm hitting him.
Yeah.
A lot of people on our crew do a lot of different things. We appreciate them all. 4th down, 6. Carl Albert punt formation. Inside the 35, it's a great snap. And another big boom by the freshman Washington. Bounces at the 15, 10. To the 6-yard line. Carl Albert was down it there with 15 seconds to play in quarter number 1. Guthrie 12, Carl Albert 7. Certainly think a snap and a knee here will send us into the Golden Chick halftime show.
Yeah. Yeah, I've made a living giving Kel a hard time in everything in his life, but he's doing a heck of a job tonight down there on the sideline camera.
He's really having fun down there, boys.
Yeah.
Coward takes the snap, takes a knee at the 1-yard line. If we have made it our way to the Golden Chick halftime show. Both teams scored on the opening drive. Phil kind of got a feel of each other. The only difference, Guthrie got into the end zone one time in the second quarter. Extra points struggled there, and that's why we're stuck at 12-7.
Yep, and games like this, those kind of things have a habit of coming back to haunt you. We'll see if the Blue Jays can dodge that.
Ronnie Phillips, your opening thoughts here on the first half of action.
Coaches made both sides of coaches made good adjustments for Carl Albert and Guthrie. First quarter, we saw Reed DeQueasy get a lot of the action. Then they kind of went to their stud 45 there, and then they kind of went back to Reed there. So they're playing a little cat and mouse game, which I like to see between the defenses and Coach Dunn and Coach Beebe. So looking forward to a great second half.
Absolutely appreciate that report down on the field. Both bands playing loud and proud tonight inside Jelsma Stadium. It is the Guthrie Bluejays leading the Carl Albert Titans by a score of 12-7. Take a timeout. Phil and I return with the Golden Chick halftime show. This is Bluejay football presented by FM Bank.
We want you to cheer loud and be proud as we send the Blue Jays to victory. Afterwards, join us each Sunday in our friendly family atmosphere. South Point invites you, your family, and friends to join us each week with Sunday school beginning at 10 a.m. and our morning service at 11 a.m. South Point wishes all students this season to make fun and exciting memories not only on the playing field, but in the classroom as well. And as always, go Blue Jays.
Do you want to go from this to this? Are you tired of your pool looking like a swamp thing? Are you ready for the country club look right in your own backyard? If so, you have come to the right place. Russell Family Pools is one of the stop shop for all your pool needs. Openings, closing, weekly, monthly cleanings, pool equipment, maintenance. We do it all. We also offer power washing for all of your decks and concrete surroundings. Come be part of the family. Call Doug at any time, 405-323-3655.
Cheeseburger. I got the pickles.
Order up on the Sonic cheeseburger.
You got cheesecake and you got ice cream. So when you put the two of those together, does that make it one thing?
I'm not even listening to you right now.
I know. Sonic Cheesecake Blast.
I'm really having an experience here. This is
Sonic at I-35 at Highway 33.
Golden Chick halftime show. Hey, Kel, can you take that camera down a little bit? Guthrie Bluejays leading the Carl Albert Titans, score 12-7. And for our video audience, looks like we'll be entertained by the future Guthrie High School cheerleaders. And the lights just went out.
Went out in Georgia. Last time this happened, we had a 2-hour delay at Santa Fe.
Class 5A state championship game between Ardmore and Carl Albert at Evans Santa Fe. We had a light delay, a weather delay, and then an elevator delay.
Yeah, I'm going to need.
I'm having flashbacks.
I'm going to need. Is this part of the show?
Oh, everyone's putting the lights out. The camera
might be part of the show.
I think
we got stuck in an elevator that night too.
I think all the cameras are trying to help these young cheerleaders.
Yeah. Wasn't that the night we got stuck in the elevator?
Yeah.
That was a great night.
It was the first time Edmond Santa Fe had to learn how to. It ended up being the fire department.
It was the fire department. We were in that thing for, 40 minutes?
Oh, yeah, I wish.
How long?
About 2.5 hours.
Yeah, it was a couple minutes. It was all because Aaron was horse playing on the elevator.
Is that what you're going with still?
That's what I'm going with.
Luckily, the lights went off before.
We got home that night at like 2 in the morning, 2:30 in the morning.
Athletic director there, Andy Rasmussen, I had to call him and say, Coach, I know you left, but we're stuck in the elevator. And he goes, oh, no. He had no idea what to do, and they tried to work it out. Their maintenance guy was woken up in the middle of the night.
All because Aaron can't control his urges.
Are you going to keep going with the Aaron card on this?
Yeah.
So, anyway, the lights have gone out. Now they're starting to power back up. And so, the scoreboard power stayed on. Likely our power stayed on in here.
That one's not coming back on.
Oh, the baseball lights are coming on.
Football lights, not so much.
Don't do this. Surely there's
I can tell you who the most nervous guy in Guthrie is.
Superintendent
right now.
Mike Simpson?
I was going to say Athletic Director John Chappell. We'll give them a few minutes. They can't figure it out. I'll run down and troubleshoot it. We'll get the lights back.
Yeah, we'll need the lights for the second half. I mean, we need the lights for the young cheerleaders getting ready to perform.
No, it's important. I think we might be in for a – oh, boy.
Is Langston playing tonight?
Oh, boy.
Is Crescent on the road tonight? We might need to get on the bus and head over to Crescent.
Only during Guthrie Carl Albert would something like this happen.
Baseball lights have never looked any better.
They look outstanding.
Just put the ball on the 10-yard line on the baseball side of things. And
why am I nervous about this? I'm nervous about this.
Well, I'm sure.
But I was here the whole time, so
I'm assuming there's OG&E vehicles peeling out of their station right now to get to Jelsma Stadium.
Honey, if you're listening, I won't be home till late, it appears. Yeah.
The baseball lights, good news, they're working.
Bad news is
we're not playing baseball.
We're not playing baseball.
You know what, Phil? When the lights were working, want to take a look at the Guthrie offensive scores tonight?
Well, sure.
Let's take a look at those tonight as Guthrie leads at 12-7. The first touchdown came by the legs of Isaiah Hammonds. That one from 6 yards out. Guthrie had a 6-0 lead, and there's a good look there at the junior running back. Having a great season, Phil.
Yeah, great season. Great blocks again by our wide receivers downfield. And Isaiah is a special little running back. You know, I mean, I don't care who you are. There's the second score. Great pass and catch.
Ty Eaton, 19-yard reception from quarterback Hayden Calvert. Great throw on the money. Ty did the rest.
Yeah, excellent job. And again, very good play calling first half by offensive coordinator Jason Rice. You know, it's been fun. We talked about this. Jason started out as a volunteer assistant.
At the junior high level.
He was on staff for all of my kids, and my baby's 25 years old.
Right.
So he's worked his way up through the program, finds himself last, 4 years? It's been 3 or 4 years. 3 years, right, as offensive coordinator. But doing a great job and really called a good first half play calling. Blue Jay defense has kind of done what you would expect. They've done a good job in the first half of containing the Titans, and we might need somebody on the defense to go and see if they can fix these lights.
Yeah, right now our North Church player of the game
is whatever electrician's en route.
Correct. And I'm hoping they just turned off and we're waiting to get the key over there and get it fixed. But let's do this, Phil. Let's go ahead and get an opening timeout here on the Golden Chick halftime show. I imagine none of the players or coaches probably even know that the lights went out. Or it might be just one big cheerleading show when the lights come back on. It might be part of the skit.
Yeah, but I do think we're going to have a little longer halftime than we expected.
Yeah, I think you're right. I'm going to try to play producer here. What's this button do?
Oh, boy.
See
here we go.
All right, take a timeout. This is the Golden Chick halftime show.
For centuries, it was a windswept prairie until the run of '89 saw settlers scramble for land and life in a newborn town. For centuries, it was a windswept prairie until the run of '89 saw settlers scramble for land and life in a newborn town. As Oklahoma's territorial capital, Guthrie, Bank First is loyal to the preservation movement that reclaimed Oklahoma's first state capital. And we're loyal to the banking legacy born at the corner of First and Oklahoma streets. Bank First, loyal to Oklahoma, loyal to you.
Exxon was founded by 2 combat-proven veterans to help businesses grow from mediocre to exceptional. We know from experience that your culture and trust throughout the organization drive superior performance. Most business owners focus on the urgent rather than the important. They are just struggling to survive. The team at Exxon helps owners identify challenges, build solutions, and focus on growth. Do you trust your team? Does your team trust you? If not, we can help. We are Exxon.
That's the night the lights went out in Guthrie.
Oh, boy.
That's the night
Chris starts singing country music. We're in for a long night. Ronnie just got up here, your brother. I got baptism by fire coming back from Duncan. Got to learn that the favorite song of Ronnie Phillips is Reba McEntire, Fancy.
Fancy.
And
that was her name.
That was her name, and she had the red dress split up to her hip, and Ronnie was sung every word with passion all the way back.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Blue Jays with passion leading this one at the break, 12-7 if you're just tuning in. The lights have gone out during halftime, and they have not come back on. And I'm trying to remember, Phil, this is not Bixby, Oklahoma, where we have the fancy LED lights where if they turn off, they can come right back on.
These take a few minutes.
These take a few minutes to come back on, assuming there's nothing wrong with the lights. And if you're thinking, maybe a snot-nosed Carl Albert kid came over and turned the lights off, maybe a Guthrie kid too. Yeah. I'm just being funny. But you have to have a key to turn the lights off and the keys to turn them on. So it's not like anybody's playing a joke or anything, unless someone stole some keys, I guess. That's another way to do it. But so I'm guessing it might take a few minutes for these to come back on and repower.
I think we're going to have a little longer halftime than what we all planned for.
Of course, if they come on the next few minutes, no big deal, because you can get the football teams now, the band, and these young cheerleaders, probably 75, 100 kids, elementary students. I think they're going to start their cheer right now in the dark.
Yeah, and I just noticed Superintendent Mike Simpson walking across the field. So that's never good.
Sometimes you make decisions with suit and tie on.
Oh, boy. Sometimes it's
a blue polo and black shorts with a quick stomp, if you will.
Well, he was walking with a sense of purpose. So I'm a little concerned for whoever's around the other side of that.
Hey, real quick, appreciate this message here. A big happy birthday to Jillian Sykes. She turned years old today, and so happy birthday to Jillian Sykes. That comes from us, but your friend, sidekick of many years, Tracy Hayes, let us know that she is celebrating her birthday. Seth Robbins says, listen, guys, only had a golden chick twice this week. Appreciate that update from Seth Robbins.
From Eureka Springs.
Absolutely. John Benson wants to know, where's Joe Poole? If anybody's going to fix these lights, it's Joe Poole.
It's Joe Poole. You know what? North Church player of the game, Joe Poole. I'll give it to him now.
Absolutely. Appreciate all those messages coming in as Guthrie leads it 12-7. I guess what we got a few seconds here. Let's go ahead and take a look at the South Point Baptist Church scoreboard update. We'll start in Class 6A football. We'll go with 6A1, and if the lights come on and the cheerleaders start cheering, we'll definitely bring that to you as well. Ed Memorial's at Norman tonight. Bulldogs looking for their first win. They lead Norman at halftime 14-10. Owasso gave up an opening kickoff to Norman North, but Owasso, the Rams, lead that one 21-14 in the first quarter. Owasso trying not to lose two in a row. How about that? Edmond Santa Fe, the Fighting Cameron Jordans, lead Westmore 27-10. Jinx, number one team in 6A football. Pretty good resume this year.
6A1.
6A1. Jinx leads Broken Arrow 27-14 as Jinx looks to be the big school, the Big Four champion with already victories over Owasso and Union.
I'm sitting there. I just got a message from Baylor Wilhelm, of course, an old Blue Jay lineman from years ago. He says, hey, guys, watching the game from an airplane on my way to Connecticut.
That's pretty cool.
And then he says, why'd the lights go off? Don't know, Baylor. Don't know.
Other scores, 6A1 football. Mustang leads sophomore 42-0. More Lions, Phil. Looking to go 5-0. They're already the city champions.
Yep.
They lead Edmond North 28-14. That last report in the second quarter. Union at halftime leads Putnam City 7-0. Interesting score there. Enid Plainsman, Rashawn Woods hosting UConn tonight, and Enid has a 7-0 lead in that one. Move over to 6A2 scores, home of the Bixby Spartans. 6A2 scores. Deer Creek leads Putnam City North at halftime 28-0. Bixby getting by PC West tonight 67-0. That game in the second quarter. Good game tonight in Muskogee, Sand Springs. Coach Klink and the Sandites off to a great start. And a good one, though, with Muskogee. That game tied 20-20. Booker T, no problem with Bartlesville, 45-0 at halftime. Edward City, same deal with U.S. Grant, leads that one 41-0. Choctaw at Ponca City, that's at half. Choctaw leads that one 15-0. Lawton, no problem with Northwest Classen at the break, 38-6. And then last night, Dale City defeated Stillwater 30-7, and really didn't even feel that close.
No, it really didn't. Of course, we talked a lot about Dale City tonight, and they've got a very potent rushing attack at Dale City, and obviously play good defense, Dale City as well. So they're one to watch in 6A too, no doubt.
You're on standby, 5A football. They're coming down next year. All those studs, a lot of them are juniors.
That could leave a mark.
5A football, the Noble Bears at Duncan tonight. Scored at halftime, Noble 35, Duncan 13. Noble's got a great spread offense. Colin Fisher, great quarterback over there. They like to move the ball up and down the field. They lead it. Piedmont Wildcats looking to get their first victory on the field, and they're leading Guyman 42-0. Tahlequah leads Tulsa Hill 47-6. Bishop McGinnis, the Titans' opponent next week, leads Woodward at halftime 19-0. Guthrie has homecoming next week against Woodward. Ardmore Tigers, a 5A1 team, defeating Altus 35-0 at the break. McAllister 48-0 over Tulsa East Central. Bishop Kelly, I think they're going to get their first win tonight as they take on Durant. Halftime score 34-7. Collinsville's at Sapulpa 20-7. Number 1 team Cardinal in the lead there. Shawnee leads Edison Prep 7-0 at the break. Lawton Eisenhower beating Western Heights 51-0. Glenpool on the road at Pryor leads it. Good baseball score, 10-8. And another score here, MacArthur, no problem over El Reno, 42-0. El Reno, they just had a tough going, injuries, COVID, and they just can't get the numbers, and then they get going, then COVID hits. They've had to cancel the 8th grade game for the 8th grade junior high team got canceled due to COVID. The 7th graders were able to play, but it's just up and down season for El Reno. Just happy to be on the field, I suppose, tonight.
Right.
Coweta last night, no problem with Tulsa Rogers, 55-14. Those are 6A, 5A scores. We'll go ahead and take a look at Class 4A as the lights remain out here at Jelsma Stadium. We're supposed to start here in about 6 minutes. I'm not sure that's going to happen.
Real quick, before you jump on that, another former Blue Jay, great offensive lineman for the Jays, Greg Hines, said, first time watching you guys on YouTube and absolutely loving it.
Oh, appreciate that,
that's
Greg.
Cool. Yeah,
Absolutely.
Thanks, Greg. Of course, Greg, one of the cornerstones in that 07 undefeated championship Blue Jay team, and just an overall great kid. Great dad, great husband, great guy.
Blanchard leads Ada 21-14. Broken Bow leads Hilldale 17-7. These are Class 4A scores. Elgin's at Weatherford tonight. Reagan Ruth, a former Blue Jay quarterback, leading the Weatherford Eagles to a 14-point lead at the break, 27-13 over Elgin. I think – no, never mind. I'll pause that thought. Grove leads Catoosa 28-7. You ever pause a thought before, Phil?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, once. I've needed to pause it several more times. The pause button breaks a lot of times on me.
Tuttle Tigers, a big victory last week over Cushing in that 1-2 matchup. They're on the road tonight at Tecumseh. A little bit easier time as they lead it 23. Guess how many points Tecumseh scored? It's Tuttle.
0.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
It's Tuttle.
If you score against Tuttle, you're pretty good.
That's a victory.
That's a victory.
Yeah.
Ulugal leads Skytook 14-0. Cash leads Newcastle 7-0. Clinton on the road in Chickasha, no problem there, 40-0. Harrod leads John Marshall at the break, 21-6. And then Cushing last night, Phil, 53-16 over at Class N SAS. But, of course, the story there, Cushing bus in a wreck last night.
Oh, no, I didn't know this.
And one student taken to the hospital. I think no big injuries to report in a very scary situation there.
God, that's terrible.
And
we got movement.
I see lights.
We got movement.
You want to try to keep an audience? We're going to take a timeout here on the Golden Chick Halftime Show. When we come back, will the lights be on?
No, not all the way.
Find out after this. This is the Golden Chick Halftime Show.
Hayes Funeral Home is a proud supporter of the Guthrie Bluejays from the first game all the way to the championship game. With years of experience in funeral service, the Hayes family brings compassion and professional service during difficult times. Owners Chuck, Lynette, and Hope take pride in providing families and their loved ones quality care. The Hayes family supports Guthrie student athletes on the playing field and in the classroom. Hayes Funeral Home is located on the corner of Noble and Wentz. Visit online at hayesfh.com.
F&M Bank loves giving back to the communities we live and serve in. Banking with us ensures your money goes back into your community. Our goal is to provide you with reliable banking you can trust. delivered with unique passion for service. F&M Bank has all the modern banking services, mobile banking, lending, reward checking, electronic checking, and more.
We invite you to come see us at any of our 8 locations. Come see what relationship banking is all about.
F&M Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Today I'm sharing Golden Chick with the world. Are you ready to taste Golden Chick for the first time? 100% tenderloin, that's where the golden tenders come from, marinated for 24 hours. It is amazing. Then we also got the rolls, made fresh.
It feels like they were just baked.
You know why it feels that way? They were.
Every time I go, I like to get extra rolls, so I love it.
We are being kind of photobombed right now by the one and only Clucky. Have you met Clucky the chicken? Don't get too starstruck. He's just a regular guy. One taste, and you're golden. He's on Tender. That's like a chicken dating app.
The Golden Chick Halftime Show rolls on with the John Vance Auto Group scoring summary right after this.
You can buy a pre-owned car, truck, SUV, or van anywhere. But why would you buy one without a guarantee? At John Vance Auto Group, our pre-owned vehicles come with our lifetime engine, transmission, and other powertrain components guarantee at no charge. Now that's peace of mind. We offer some of the lowest interest rates, too.
Everything you've heard about John Vance Auto Group, it's all true.
John Vance Auto Group.
Sometimes you need immediate care and can't get in to see your doctor during regular hours. With Mercy Convenient Care in Guthrie, you can walk in without an appointment and get the medical attention you need at a lower cost and with shorter waiting time than your local emergency room. The Mercy Convenient Care is located at 2919 South Division. For any concerns, call 405-282-6301. Services are provided by Mercy Hospital, Logan County. Choose Guthrie. Choose Mercy.
At Generations Church, we exist to love God, love people, and serve both well. We're a multi-generational, multicultural church that believes in being a light to our city and our region. At Generations, we don't believe that church can be put in a box. We're a church that accepts all people from all walks of life, young, old, rich, and poor, and you will feel welcome at Generations. Join us at 10 a.m. every Sunday at 2524 West Noble in Guthrie, America. You can also join us at generationsguthrie.online.church.
Let there be lights.
That's wrong again, Chris.
Lights inside Jelsma Stadium. There's the Guthrie High School marching band making their way onto the field. I think they're going to allow the band to play after the delay, and that's probably the right thing. The band has all their set. They build up for this all week long, Phil. I think this is a great opportunity for the band to perform. Now the visitors are probably like, let's go on, but for the hometown crew, this is probably good for them. They work just as hard as we talked about earlier, and we're going to let them play without us talking here in a second.
Well, and this is like their scrimmage for their competitions. Yes. I mean, this is when they come out and work on things and try to improve as a group, and so absolutely they need to perform, and for all the reasons you've said.
And here in a second, we're going to let you hear, and for our video audience to be able to watch this as well. And just real quick, a way to watch us or listen to us on 93.7 FM KSPI. You can watch us on Guthrie News page. It's the main article on the site. You can also pull us up on the Guthrie News page mobile app. That app is free. Of course, you can go to YouTube and search Guthrie News page. Several ways to catch Guthrie High School football. Of course, we always invite you out here inside Jelsma Stadium. Next week is homecoming, very important, but there are reasons why many people can't come to the ball game, and we were able to follow the Jays throughout the entire year. And it's because of those wonderful sponsors that we played during these breaks.
You know, and they've done it for years, Chris. They come out, they support. You know, it's. They're supporting us, but what they're really doing is they're supporting these kids in our community by allowing us to do the things that we get to do. And you know, just tonight, you know, we've got somebody in an airplane flying to Connecticut watching. You know, we've got another young man, that former Blue Jay, out of town watching. You know,
Grandpa in Florida.
Before the game, we had a gentleman come up, graduated the class of '82, and came up and talked to us. Lives in Texas.
Denison, Texas.
You know, came back, you know, and talks about how he watches us on Friday nights, and you know that's the reason why. And I want to give my partner and my good friend just some kudos, because you invest so much in this equipment and always looking to upgrade and doing a great job. You're the leader of what we do here, and we appreciate you and what you do so much.
Well, I can do all that, but without people pushing buttons, moving cameras, doing white balances, sideline cameras, it is definitely a team effort, and we appreciate that. Guthrie High School Marching Band, let's listen in. And there you have the Guthrie High School Marching Band. I think, see if they finish out. I think maybe one more or the fight song, but Blue Jays at the break lead at 12-7. And we'll go ahead and listen in a few more minutes here to the Guthrie High School Marching Band. And there is the Guthrie High School Marching Band. Phil, a lot of requests to hear the band, and glad to do that this week. And
they work hard.
Absolutely.
Sound great. Man, this has been a halftime.
Absolutely. Of course, if you're just tuning in, halftime score, Guthrie leads at 12-7. We had an extended halftime show due to the lights. Stadium lights went completely out. It was a dark stadium, and so that's why we're a little bit delayed. Guthrie starting to now come out of their locker room. Carver's still in their locker room on the other side of the visitor stands. So both teams are going to have plenty of time to work out before we start the second half. So they put 3 minutes on the clock. I'm not sure if there'll be another 3 minutes after that, but nonetheless, excuse me, Carl Albert is out on the field. I apologize. They're to my left. So both teams are onto the field. They're going to have a 3-minute workout. Guthrie just now getting out of the locker room. So let's do this, Phil. Let's go ahead and take another timeout here on the Golden Chick halftime show. And be sure to visit Lula and the crew out there. And, I can't brag enough on their customer service, top notch. Not only are they quick, they know how to do their job, but they know how to get people in and out. And I just can't brag enough on that. I still love the golden roast, mac and cheese, and a sweet tea. I always fight myself. Do I want the okra? Do I want the corn nuggets? And I just can't brag enough on Lula. They got gift cards. That's a perfect gift if you're out shopping for Seth Robbins for Halloween.
Absolutely.
He'll take gift certificates at Golden Chick.
Yes, he will. And Seth's a good man, but he lied tonight. He said he only ate it twice this week.
Hey, they have
I think he was maybe he was out of town all week.
Yeah, they have wings there.
Oh, they do?
They have wings
very
now.
Good. Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. Halftime score, Guthrie 12, Carl Albert 7. Take our final timeout here on the extended Golden Chick halftime show. When we come back, second half action between the Jays and Titans. This is the Golden Chick halftime show.
Sometimes you need immediate care and can't get in to see your doctor during regular hours. With Mercy Convenient Care in Guthrie, you can walk in without an appointment and get the medical attention you need at a lower cost and with shorter waiting time than your local emergency room. The Mercy Convenient Care is located at 2919 South Division. For any concerns, call 405-282-6301. Services are provided by Mercy Hospital, Logan County. Choose Guthrie. Choose Mercy.
At Generations Church, we exist to love God, love people, and serve both well. We're a multi-generational, multicultural church that believes in being a light to our city and our region. At Generations, we don't believe that church can be put in a box. We're a church that accepts all people from all walks of life, young, old, rich, and poor, and you will feel welcome at Generations. Join us at 10 a.m. every Sunday at 2524 West Noble in Guthrie, America. You can also join us at generationsguthrie.online.church. Welcome back to Jelsma Stadium in the heart of historic downtown Guthrie. Along with Phil Nichols, Chris Evans with you. We get set for second half action. The Carl Albert Titans will have the football first to begin the second half. Guthrie leads at 12-7. Some numbers real quick, Phil. Guthrie 80 rushing yards. Carl Albert with 53 rushing yards. Passing yards, 95 for Carl Albert through the air, 81 for Guthrie. Total yards, 148 for the Titans, 161 yards for the Blue Jays.
Yeah, I think 7 first downs for the Titans. I believe 9 for the Jays. And, as the scoreboard shows, the one interception, the really was a deep punt.
Right.
But been a very well played first half, and kind of what you expect with the Carl Albert Blue Jay ball game.
Guthrie penalty 3 in that first half. Titans, meanwhile, flagged 7 times for 55 yards.
It's again, we've talked about this. Adjustments were made in both locker rooms, and we'll see what happens. Of course, Titans getting the ball to start the second half, and Blue Jay defense going to have an opportunity to come out, get them off the field, and let the offense get in and do what they've been doing.
Let's go downstairs with Ronnie Phillips with his keys to the second half for the Blue Jays. Ronnie?
keys are the Blue Jays is keep doing what they're doing. Again, like I talked about all game long, Isaiah Hammonds doesn't look like Carl Albert's going to let them beat him. So expect Hayden Calvert to make more big plays with his feet in the second half. As for Carl Albert, stick to what they do. They've won state championship last 5 years in a row. We'll see what Reed does here in the second half as well.
Phil?
Yeah, my key to the game is real simple. Whoever doesn't make mistakes in the second half, does not make mistakes, I think will win this ball game.
And I don't know if he can call mistakes, but Guthrie's missed 2 extra points. You really hope that don't play a factor here in the second half.
Good.
Carl Albert won the toss before the game, and they deferred to the second half. So as Phil mentioned, Carl Albert will have the football first in quarter number 3. The Blue Jays will be kicking left to right on your 93.7 FM radio dial. I hope you've enjoyed the Golden Chick halftime show, as it is another great crowd as you expect here, Phil. Guthrie and Carl Albert really filling out the stands here inside Jelsma.
Yeah, great crowd, great student section for Carl Albert. Over with their construction vest on, says bulldoze the Blue Jays. So just what you would want in a high school ball game, right? I mean, great crowds on both sides, great student sections on both sides. Really good football game. It's going to be a fun second half.
And it is loud down here, guys.
Second half is underway. The kick into the arms of the Titans. Here's the return quickly to the 20-25 and down at the 31-yard line. On the return for Carl Albert was number 5, E.J. Taylor. First down and 10 for the 5-time defending state champion, Carl Albert.
Yeah, and Jackson Walters, number 6, again, making the tackle on that kickoff coverage. And we talked about him. He's everywhere. He does a little bit of everything for the Blue Jays.
Reed DeQuazy, the junior quarterback, a transfer from move-in from Choctaw, Oklahoma. 3 receivers set. DeQuazy in the gun. Contrell Bazell on his left side. From the 31, toss to Contrell. He'll run on the left side, and he might get a yard forward progress, actually moving to the 35. A late push for 4 yards. Second down and 6 for the Titans.
Yeah, Contrell's, he's just an outstanding football player. Does a little bit of everything for the Titans. Big physical kid. He'll definitely be a kiddo that plays somewhere next year at college.
Getting a lot of Division II looks. See if some of the smaller Division I come in late.
Yeah, I think we will. I mean, he's a heck of a football player. I think obviously, I think he'll play on the defensive side of the ball at the next level.
Yeah, he's a linebacker here tonight. Plays both sides of the ball. Second down, we'll call it 6 yards. Close to 5. Handoff, Bazell. Again, leans forward for a couple of yards as he gets to about the 38, needs the 41. So here we go, 3rd down and 3 for the Titans on their opening drive here in quarter number 3.
Yeah, great job by the Guthrie defense. And I tell you, just Varnell is having, not even quietly, he's having a heck of a ball game.
Those sideline shots just show you how tough it is to play high school football, to tackle somebody like Contrell Bazell coming at you.
It does. It gives a whole new look into what we see every Friday.
3rd down and 3, Wildcat, 2 halfbacks, and Bazell. They'll shift to the right for a double tight look. Bazell will try it for the first on the right side, makes a move. He'll have it 40, 45 midfield. Still on his feet across the 45 of Guthrie, all the way down to the 42-yard line. 20-yard run for Contrell Bazell.
Yeah, he just gashed the Guthrie defense. Got past that first push, and there's nobody there to come up.
A lot of the running success for Carl Albert has been outside the tackle.
Yeah, no doubt.
First down in Blue Jay territory. Ball's on the far hash mark in front of the Carl Albert bench. On that far sideline. Moving right to left on your radio dial. 10:05 to play in the 3rd quarter. 3 receivers set. Low snap. DeQuazy picks it off the ground. Running for his life. Steps up. There's a flag thrown. Tackled at the 39. It's a 3-yard pickup, but looks like this one's going back. Looks like Carl Albert's going to be called for their 8th penalty of the night. Indeed, that is the case. It's a hold penalty against Carl Albert. Again, your officiating crew tonight out of the Oklahoma City Metro Officials Association. Referees Reggie Redwine, the umpire Kyle Carnes, the head linesman Devin Simpson, line judge Francis Nolt, and the back judge is Mick Hart.
Boy, I tell you this, really, if you're Carl Alberts right now, you're just shaking your head. I mean, everything kind of going your way right now in this opening drive, and another holding penalty pushing it back into 1st down and forever.
Yeah, instead of being at the Guthrie 42-yard line. You're back at your own 45. First down and 23 for the Titans. We've seen them execute in long situations. Four receiver set, DeQuazy to throw. Here comes the pressure. He's forced out of the pocket, throws it on the run, throws it downfield, and it is incomplete. Intended receiver for the Titans was number 12, Quincy Hopkins. It was just a matter of who can go up and get it. Both defenders went high, still went over their head. DeAndre Jones on the coverage for the Jays.
Yeah, DeAndre in good position there. That's the kind of ball that a lot of times ends up for an interception.
Yeah.
I mean, it stays up forever.
It was anybody's ball.
Oh, yeah, anybody's ball, but Blue Jays setting themselves up good. Second down and 23 for the Jays. Defense, and great shot there by Kell again, doing a fabulous job on the sideline.
Second down, 23. DeQuazy will send 3 receivers to the right, 1 receiver to the left. Bazell in there perhaps to block. Now man in motion, that's Washington on a jet sweep play. They'll field to him. Now he went to throw and he fell. He slipped at his own 40-yard line.
And let me tell you, the Blue Jays dodged a bullet. They're wide out. There wasn't anybody within 20 yards of him. So Blue Jays got a real break on that play.
Now, it didn't rain in a whole lot of places, but it did rain heavily. There you, on our video, see, yeah, he's wide open, Phil. Good catch there.
I mean, I tell you, that could have been disastrous for the Blue Jay defense.
I was going to mention to you guys, coming out the field, I was checking out the turf, and it is really wet down here. That might be a factor, as it was right there on that play, because he was wide open.
Loss of 5 instead. Third down and 28. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. DeQuazy to throw. Has time, goes downfield one-on-one, and it is incomplete. No flags on the play. Carl Albert sideline 1-1, but great coverage downfield. Number 9, Cole Whitfield.
Cole in good position the whole way, and catch this on the replay, hopefully. Does a great job running stride for stride for him right here. Just running, turns, finds the ball, sticks a hand out. Great job, Cole.
Punt formation for the Titans. Washington inside his 30-yard line to punt this one away. Blue Jay back at his 15-yard line to receive this punt. Another line drive punt. Fielded on the run, it's bumped loose and picked up at the 30. You just saw it coming, didn't you, Phil? Guthrie dodges another bullet.
Yeah, I'm old enough. I can't afford to lose years like that. I mean, he's... And again, we've talked about the last couple of weeks, special teams play just hasn't been up to par what we're used to in Guthrie.
DeAndre Jones tried to field it on the run.
That was actually, I think, Ty on that one.
Is that Ty? Ty Eaton?
Yeah.
Great secondary, Ty Eaton.
Yeah.
Our second camera got a really good look at that. Sorry, DeAndre. I apologize. That was Ty Eaton. Number 3, not number 2.
Yeah, hard to see from up here.
Hayden Calvert back on the field for the Blue Jays. The quarterback, 3 receiver set. Isaiah the running back. Isaiah gets the first call across the 30. He moves forward to the 32-yard line. That looks like a good run tonight for Isaiah. It's only a pickup at 3.
Yeah, and I mean, and they're game planning for him. I mean, it's obvious.
A compliment.
It's a huge compliment. I mean, they're allocating 2-3 kids every snap to follow number 30, and rightfully so. Outstanding running back for the Jays.
Second down and 7. 8:07 to play in the third quarter. Guthrie 12. Carl Albert 7. Calvert almost got the Titans to jump again. 14 seconds on the play clock. Calvert switches the play at the line of scrimmage. Isaiah lines up on the right side of Hayden. From the gun. Hand off to Isaiah, left side across the 35 to the 36. A 4-yard pickup. So here we go, Phil. Ball's at the at the 36. They need the 39, so we'll call it third down and 3.
You know, and I think you'll see Isaiah start having a little more success as the game goes on.
Pull and Barnell check in.
Pull and Barnell. Gee, I wonder what we're going to do.
This is about as tough as Guthrie can get tough.
It really is. We got 2 of our most physical guys out there. We'll see what happens here.
Third and 3 from the 36. Guthrie needs a 39. Guthrie jumps on the left side of the line of scrimmage. So third and 3 is going to turn into third and 8.
I tell you, that's a killer. Absolute killer.
Guthrie's first penalty of the night. They never come at a good time, but
no.
Not on third down and shorts.
Spade Poole got a little excited right there.
Yeah. In Spade, not playing a whole lot of offense. Played a little bit of tight end in the first few games, but not in there week in and week out.
This is the first night we've seen this package, and they're working through some things. And A lot of moving parts out there for the kids.
Spade was ready to go hit somebody.
He was looking to go light somebody up.
Just got a little quick start there. 3rd down and 8. Calvert to throw. Throws a bullet through the hands of the intended receiver, DeAndre Jones, at the 41-yard line.
Yeah, I tell you, just a little behind DeAndre. Still got his hands on it, but that's a ball that probably should have been caught. But it's going to turn up 4th down for the Jays. Have to kick the ball away.
Clock's up, 6:54 to play in the 3rd quarter. Appreciate everyone tuning us in tonight on I-35, Payne County, Logan County, Noble County, Kingfisher County, Oklahoma County, Lincoln County. Pretty good, strong single on 93.7 FM. Glad to have you on board tonight. Calvert gets the ball, punts it away. Nice punt for Calvert. It's fielded at the 38. Here's a return, and not much of a return. Great job there by the special teams.
Yeah, outstanding.
As Xavier Thomas, the 6'2 senior, had it and was down immediately. And so the Carl Albert Titans for the second time will have the football here in the 3rd quarter, trailing the Guthrie Bluejays 12-7. Guthrie 4-0 on the season, trying to get to 5-0 for the 2nd straight year, trying to do it for the 3rd time in 4 years. Both teams looking to go 2-0 in district play, and Phil, this will be a big game regardless of what happens in the district standings.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to tell a lot. I mean, I think everybody would agree. Obviously, it's Guthrie, Carl Albert, and McGinnis battling for that top spot in district play. So, very, very important game to see how things are going to flush out at the end of the year.
From the 39, 1st and 10, 2 backs for DeQuazy. They hand off to Bazell on the right side, trying to get the edge, gets to the 45 to the 46. Tackled in bounds after the 7-yard run by Kentrell Bazell. 2nd down and short for the Carl Albert Titans, led by their first-year head coach, Mike Dunn, coming over from Dell City. Coach Mike Dunn was 26-18 as the Eagles coach. Of course, he's a graduate at Carl Albert High School, won 4 state championships as a player. He warmed up his 8th grade year for a 5th state championship. So, officially 8 yards on the pickup, so it's 2nd down and 2. Wildcat package with Bazell. He needs 2, and he gets 2 1/4. It'll be a 1st down at midfield for the Carl Albert Titans. Under 6 to play in quarter number 3.
This could be a fast second half. We keep seeing this. I mean, I don't feel like Carl Albert has to do anything different here.
No, I think this is what they got.
This is what they got.
You can't fall asleep with the deep pass.
No.
James and crew have already shown they can go vertical when they need to. 1st and 10 at midfield. Ball's on the far right hash mark. DeQuazy will hand it off to the backup running back in there, and he will maybe get to the line of scrimmage, maybe 1 yard now for progress to make it a 2-yard. Good, strong run there by Xavier Robinson, 6'2", 225-pound sophomore, as he takes it from midfield to the Guthrie 48-yard line. It'll be 2nd down and 8.
Yeah, you could say every series is an important series right now, and wow.
Is that Woodward or Wilson on our?
I don't know, but I want to get a sideline camera to follow me around over all the week. I mean, that's pretty cool.
2nd down and 7. From the 47, DeQuazy rolls to his right, stops his feet, throws it downfield, and it's going to be incomplete as there are multiple flags on the field. There was contact in around the 33-yard line. It was overthrown by 10 yards, but a Titan did go to the turf, and the officials are going to say a Blue Jay forced him to the turf. Pass interference is the call on the Blue Jays. So the penalty will not only give Carl Albert the football at the 32-yard line, it'll be a fresh set of downs. 4:48 to play in 3rd quarter. No score between either team here in the 3rd quarter. Guthrie with a score in the 1st and a score in the 2nd. Carl Albert's only touchdown came in the 1st quarter as well at the 2:51 mark. Jays up by 5, 12-7. 1st and 10 from the 32. DeQuazy to throw, comes to the near side. It's caught at the 30 to the 25 and all the way down to the 20-yard line. It's a 12-yard reception for the freshman Trey Washington.
The kid's got a
Trey Washington. We'll be saying his name a few more years. Only a freshman.
outstanding. There's always seems to be 2 or 3 of them. Always coming up.
1st and 10 for the Titans, now at the Guthrie 20-yard line. 5-man front for the Jays, 2 linebackers. 2 receivers to the far side to Kwesi. A lead play on the right side. The quarterback bounces it out, goes back in as he picks up 3 yards to the 17-yard line. 2nd down 3 upcoming, 4:11 to play in quarter number 3.
Yeah, we talked about those 2 missed extra points. You know, this game could stack up to be that field goal to win the game at the end of the game.
1 receiver to each side. 2 tight set in the pistol formation. Bazell will get the call. Wanted to go right, tried to go left, and he's going backwards. Blue Jay defensive line finally get to control Bazell for a tackle for loss. So it'll be a loss back to the 17. It'll be 3rd down play upcoming. We'll call it 3rd down and 7. As we see on our video screen for our video audience, the tackle for loss for the Blue Jays. 3rd down and 7. 4 down territory. Do know Carl Albert has an outstanding kicker in Jacob Eddy. Playing his 44th game out of 47 games. DeQuazy to throw. Low pass, caught at the 20, breaks the tackle down, back at the 17, maybe the 16-yard line.
I want to see this on replay. That looked like that ball touched the ground. It didn't look like he secured that.
It might be our next camera angle that we see.
Right there, it's setting on the ground.
That ball definitely hit the ground.
Yeah, setting on the ground.
I think it might be our next angle that we might be able to see it.
Right there on the ground. They don't miss many.
Titans will go for it. 4th down and 17. Or short end, 4th down and 7 from the 17 to Kwesi trying to stretch. He's not going to get there unless he makes a great move. He's contacted at the 15, tackled at the 13. Did not get there. Comes up 3 yards shy, and the Titans turn it over on downs.
I tell you, that's a great defensive stand for the Blue Jays. Kind of bad luck on that last call. Didn't phase him, loaded back up. One made a great play on 4th down. Blue Jays take over on downs.
Boy, Jacob Eddy, a great kicker. That was well within his range. Do you like the call?
Yeah, I do, because I'm not sure Jacob Eddy's actually playing tonight. I think we saw him pregame. I don't know that he was warming up. I think he might be out.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm looking at Cameron. I think that might be the case. But we saw another young man that was out kicking. And
now they have a kicker, and he kicks the. I think he only does the field goals, but they do have a kicker and a punter that's not Jacob Eddy.
Yeah, well, I could be wrong,
we'll see.
But regardless, I still like the call in this game.
They were able to move the ball pretty well until that last play. Good job by the defense. 1st down and 10 for the Jays from their own 13-yard line. Calvert play action goes to the near side. It's caught and down at the 30-yard line. Good catch there by Ty Eaton of 17 yards.
That's what the Jays got to do. We're going to have to win this game with the arm. We're going to have to win the game throwing, I think. And that is a great catch by Ty.
Pickup of 17, 1st and 10 from the 30. 2 receivers to the left, 1 receiver to the right. Wilder, the halfback, on the left side. Isaiah on the left side. Calvert slapping his hands, trying to get Carl Albert to jump. They don't. 14 on the play clock. 4-man front for Carl Albert. A couple linebackers in there as well. Now Isaiah lines up on the right side of Hayden. 6 on the play clock. There's a snap. Isaiah up the gut to the 35, to the 40, lowers the shoulder to the 41. 11-yard run for Isaiah, his biggest run of the night for Blue Jay 1st down.
He's been looking for that all night. Get a little bit of distance between him and these defenders, and what a great job. You see his explosiveness right there. Did an outstanding job. Unfortunately, we got to tighten down on the field here, and then he finishes the run. That's an absolutely great run by Isaiah.
Sure was, guys. Isaiah I'm right down here on the field. He saw that hole, and you can tell the confidence in that hole. That's the best hole he's seen all night, and he hit that hole hard, and he got an injured Carl Albert Titan on the field.
Yeah.
We'll take a timeout with 1:37 to play in the 3rd quarter. Guthrie 12, Carl Albert 7. Timeout from Jelsma Stadium. This is Blue Jay football presented by F&M Bank.
At Terra Insure Group, you'll be helped by lifelong Blue Jay fans, Jason Herzl, Dennis Oakes, and Seth Robbins. They aren't limited to any single provider. They'll work with you to find the carrier and the plan that fits you best. Terra Insure Group is an independent insurance agency specializing in home, auto, and commercial lines of insurance. Call Terra Insure Group at 293-4880 or stop by at 2403 South Division or visit them online at tigok.com. Terra Insure Group, insuring your world.
Before you go off on that family vacation, be sure to obtain your Oklahoma Real ID license at the Guthrie Tag Agency. You'll need a Real ID or passport to fly domestically. Don't forget your vehicle's tags, titles, and renewals, and you gotta have that Pike Pass. Do you need to obtain your driver's license? Yes, the Guthrie Tag Agency does that and much more. Located at 2105 South Division Street, the Guthrie Tag Agency is open 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday and 9 a.m. to noon on the first and last Saturday of the month. Call 405-282-3873.
Resuming action, Calvert will take it off from the 41. He'll get to the 50-yard line, a 9-yard run for sophomore quarterback Hayden Calvert. And second down and 1 upcoming as we resume action here in the third quarter. 1:14 and rolling here in the third quarter. Guthrie 12, Carl Albert 7.
Yeah, I mean, Hayden's done it all night with his feet. He's done a great job throwing the ball as well. We'll see if they can keep it rolling.
Second down and 1. Jays will run with it again with Calvert taking it out of the belly of Isaiah. He'll get in the Titan territory, tackled at the 45. It's a pickup of 5 yards and a fresh set of downs for the Blue Jays.
Good read here by Hayden. Pulls it out of the belly. Get that first down. He's done a great job tonight with his legs, Chris.
His arm hasn't been too bad either.
It hasn't been bad, no.
Isaiah carries on the right side, just 1 yard from the 45 to the 44. 42 seconds. Guthrie will have to take one more snap here in this third quarter. Guthrie moving left to right. Currently, Titan lost his helmet, 28. That's Isaiah Reed. Real quick, the injured Titan before break was E.J. Taylor. Able to walk off his own power.
Yeah, good to see the kiddo get up and go, and hopefully he can get back in for the action if you're a Titan fan.
20 seconds on the game clock, 15 on the play clock. Second down and 9 from the Titan 44-yard line. Last play of the third quarter, we believe. Calvert will keep it again, runs on the right side. There's a flag thrown 40 down at the 38-yard line, and that stops the clock with 8 seconds. And this penalty flag at the 49 is thrown by the referee, and it's a holding penalty against the Jays.
Yeah, it was pretty blatant.
Coach Rice out beyond the numbers, talking to his team. So they'll mark it from the 44, and they'll go back into Guthrie territory at the Guthrie 46-yard line.
Mistakes.
Yeah, you saw Carl Roberts last drive get taken back by holding. Now Blue Jays have got the same thing.
Yep.
See if the Jays can overcome a second down and 19. We're going to have to wait to find out in the fourth quarter, as Guthrie will go into the final quarter up by 5, 12-7. A Jays touchdown would feel pretty good right now, but it's easier said than done. We'll take a timeout, come back with fourth quarter action. This is Guthrie Bluejay football presented by F&M Bank.
There's one big difference between Vance Auto Group and the other dealers: transparency. We show all the discounts and rebates on our website long before you arrive. See your monthly payment, your current vehicle's value, Carfax, and everything about the vehicle you're interested in buying. You can even buy any vehicle, new or pre-owned, without leaving home, right from our website. Buy with transparency at the John Vance Auto Group.
John Vance Auto Group.
Interbank wishes all the Guthrie Bluejay student athletes a great season and will be cheering the whole way. Interbank is proud to be a part of the tremendous momentum in Guthrie with the growing success of our schools and city. Interbank continues the winning tradition of taking care of their customers with personal and business banking. Located just blocks from the Rock at 224 East Oklahoma, or by phone at 405-282-0470. Interbank, in it for you. Member FDIC.
We get set for fourth quarter action inside beautiful Jelsma Stadium in the heart of downtown Guthrie. Alongside Ronnie Phillips, Phil Nichols, Chris Evans with you. Fourth quarter's been good for the Blue Jays all season long, Phil, and they need a good fourth quarter to end this 4-game losing streak to the Carl Albert Titans.
Yeah, and right now they find themselves in second down and 19. Of course, the Blue Jays are capable of making up those yards quick.
Second down, 19. Guthrie leads Carl Albert 12-7. Final 12 minutes to play here in the ball game. Guthrie now moving right to left. Calvert to throw, has all day. Fastball, center of the field, through the hands of his intended receiver, Ty Eaton, at the 40. Good pass. It was a hard pass as well, and there's our stat. Blue Jays have outscored their opponents 27-0 in the fourth quarter of the season. I really think, Phil, they're going to need – it gives you that feel that maybe the next team who scores might win.
Kind of does. I mean, it's because both teams have had very long drives all night, eating up a lot of clock when they have possession of the ball. And who gets it last, right?
3rd down and 19. Guthrie needs the Titan 35 for a first down. 3 receivers set. Guthrie the throw. Calvert steps up, avoids the pressure, looks, and here comes the pressure. And he's hit as he throws the ball. Falls to the turf. Incomplete. And Guthrie will have to punt the football away 11 seconds into quarter number 3. Both teams unable to score in the third quarter, Phil. Guthrie scored in the first quarter on their opening drive. Carl Albert also scored on the opening drive. The only difference is Guthrie was able to get that touchdown pass from Calvert to Eaton in the second quarter at the 5:11 mark. So since 5:11, there's been no scoring between these two clubs. Now whistles on the far sideline. Carl Albert has to spin a timeout. We'll take a timeout with them. 4th down and 19 when we come back. This is Blue Jay football presented by F&M Bank.
When garage door problems occur, don't call a kind of service company or maybe a repair guy. Call Paul Creed at A-Team Overhead Door. Paul owns and operates his company and has over 15 years of experience in residential and commercial overhead door service. Paul provides all garage door services from repairs to installations. With free estimates, Paul will work with you to decide the best possible solution for your garage door or opener problems. Call A-Team Overhead Door today, 405-642-7065.
Hayes Tree Service is a proud member of the Guthrie Chamber of Commerce and a huge supporter of Guthrie Public Schools. Cody and Kathy Hayes are available 24/7 for emergency tree work when Mother Nature hits. Hayes has the experience and equipment needed for tree trimming, removal, and stump grinding. Fully insured, Hayes is the company that other tree guys call for help. For a free estimate, call 405-535-6560 or find them on Facebook. Go Blue Jays!
Timeouts could be a factor in this ballgame, Phil. Yep. Carl Albert had to spin one before a 4th down and 19 punt for the Jays.
What you want to do?
11:49 to play in quarter number 4. Guthrie 12, Carl Albert 7. Punt formation, Calvert gets the snap. Almost blocked. Gets away a nice punt. Bounces inside the 30. Ball's loose and it's picked up by Carl Albert. Tackled immediately at the 19-yard line. Coach Dunn probably lost a couple years on his life after that near debacle for the Titans, but they do recover, and it'll be first down for Carl Albert.
I mean, it looked like it hit this right there. Yeah, that's a live ball. Just got a perfect bounce up into his hands. Boy, that'd have been big.
There's an injured Titan down on the other side of the field at the 46-yard line on that punt. We'll go ahead and keep it here and give you a reminder about Blue Jay football next week as Phil, homecoming. A lot of activities next week. Got the Blue Jays return back to Jelsma Stadium. Guthrie counting tonight. They're for their next 6 games inside Jelsma. That's a good sign. Blue Jays return back next week for homecoming 2021. Be sure to catch all the exciting action beginning at 6:30 with the Interbank Bluejay Kickoff Show here on 93.7 FM and the video live stream on Guthrie News Page mobile app, and on YouTube. Don't forget when you go to YouTube to hit that subscribe button, hit the bell, and like, and be notified when we go live. So if you have a Google account, just go over to YouTube, hit subscribe, and we'll have not only Friday Night Football, and we'll also have our high school huddle and other news and events around the Guthrie area. So be sure to subscribe and like our YouTube page. Carl Albert still tending to the injured player. In the meantime, we get a good look at the Blue Jay huddle there. Big spade pool in the middle, 21. Titan is now. Go ahead, Ryan.
Coach Kelly Beebe, during that last offensive possession for the Blue Jays, had his defense off to the side, getting them ready for this possession here. So let's see what kind of wrinkles Beebe threw in there.
1st and 10. I mean, DeQuazy and Bazell. I mean, you got to stop those two, and don't let Thomas or Washington sneak out and get a few yards on our DBs. We're set to resume action following the injured player for the Titans. It'll be first down and 10. Titans with the ball at their own 19-yard line. Again, Guthrie leads it by 5, 12-7. 3 receivers to the left. DeQuazy will hand it off to Bazell, and Bazell will get to the 20. 1-yard pickup. Good job there by the front 5. Chris Chaputis with the tackle. 1-yard pickup for Bazell.
Chris had a quiet night. Of course, when you hold Carl Albert to, I think, 50-some yards rushing in the first half, your D-line's done something right.
Yeah, and DeQuazy has shown he can run against good defenses. He ran 105 yards against Del City, so that's a lot to brag about against that Eagles defense.
No doubt.
Second down. Hand off to Bazell, runs on the left side, and he's tackled at the 25, a pickup of 4. So here we go, Phil. 3rd down and 4. Can Guthrie force another punt here by the Titans?
Well, I tell you, it'd be big time if they could. And we need something critical right here to get the offense back on the field, give them an opportunity to get some points on the board.
Titans in a huddle. Weird to say that in a huddle.
Yeah, you don't see that much anymore.
Ball's at the 25. The Titans need just a smidge past the 29-yard line. 3rd down and 4. 2 receivers, couple tight ends, a running back. DeQuazy to throw for it. It's caught behind the line of scrimmage, and it will be a first down and a little bit more past the 30, close to the 35, depends on the spot. And the Titans will have a fresh set of downs regardless where they put the football down at.
Yeah, good play call there. Great execution. Not a lot you can do on that.
All marked at the 36-yard line. 1st and 10. Clock stops at the 10-13 mark. Again, no scoring so far here in the second half. 3 receivers to the right for quarterback Reed DeQuazy. Bazell on the left side, the running back. 8 on the play clock. Shotgun snap. Read option. DeQuazy hit hard in the backfield. Who got there? I'm trying to see what Blue Jay that was.
I think it was Varnell, I believe.
They got there quick, whoever it was.
Yeah, Jacob. No, Spade Poole.
Grabbed the ankles. Bazell had no choice but to go down. Great camera work by, again, Mason Russell and Lance. Just so people back home, we have a junior camera operator, junior in high school.
Yep.
We have an 8th grader on one of our shots up above, and a 7th grader on other shots.
Doing pretty darn good.
Yeah. 2nd down and 11 from the 35. The Titans come to the near side with the pass. It's caught at the 40 to the 45. Hit hard as DeAndre Jones had a hard hit by Carl Albert with a healthy chunk of yards on 2nd down. It bring up a 3rd down and 2 play, tackled at the 44-yard line.
If you like defense, you've had fun tonight.
Yeah. Good clean hit with the shoulder pad by DeAndre. Here we go again, Phil. 3rd down and 2 for the Titan 44.
Surprise, surprise, 45 back there.
Wildcat. Can the Jays, they've stopped it once before. Can they do it again? Ooh, they got a good jump, but Bazell makes a great move and gets a half a yard more than he needed for the first down.
Boy, they were right there to make that play, and Bazell just put a toe on the ground and went south. And they got him. There's 1, 2, 3 Blue Jay defenders right there. Just right there, and just a great individual effort.
Good look here. And just by a half yard, they're looking at it, but boy, I was looking at the far side official. They're going to need a measurement. Here comes, I think Kel Evans ever wanted to have a good camera shot. This would be it here.
Kel, that's your cue. I don't know where you are.
You can't hear me, but
he's heading out there.
Oh, he's heading out on the field. There he goes.
He's not missing his opportunity to get out there.
No, sir.
Oh, boy, he's going to get right up in the business.
Well, I don't know if this is legal or not.
I want to stay back a little bit, Kel.
There is a focus button, or a zoom button. How about this up close and personal?
He's getting closer, too, boys.
That's big time.
I'm just going to turn my stuff in after the game, boys.
He said, hey, where can I go? I said, well, anywhere. You just stay out of the way.
Well, he's not bashful.
Carl Albert gets it by a half a football for the first down. I really thought they got more than that. But
yeah, I did too.
Hey, Aaron, let Kel know there's a zoom button on that camera. 1st and 10 for the Titans. Guthrie needs a stop here, Phil.
They get a stop here, can put a long drive together. I'm telling you what, this is a critical drive for the Titans.
2 receivers each side for the Titans. 1st and 10 from the 46. DeQuazy to the air, overshoots his intended receiver as he was intended that pass for Trey Washington. Trey never had a chance on that far side. Incomplete pass, 2nd down and 10.
A lot of short passes for Carl Albert. They haven't gone to the field a whole lot. A lot of their success has been on these little screens and these little short out routes by the Carl Albert Titans here.
Yeah, totally agree. And that's why I keep saying a couple times, don't fall asleep on that vertical route.
Well, they showed in the first quarter they can they get somebody outside. They're going to be hard to catch.
Incomplete pass, 2nd down and 10. 2 receivers each side. The ball is at the Carl Albert 46-yard line. 2nd down and 10. DeQuazy to throw again. Comes to the near side. Another short pass. Caught at the 49. Down at midfield. It's a pickup of 4 yards. Cole Whitfield on the tackle for the Blue Jays. Reception hauled in by D. Brown, the 6-foot, 170-pound senior. So here we go again, Phil. 3rd down, and we'll call it 6.
Big 3rd down play.
Titans will substitute 3 new players into the lineup, including Control Bazell, the tight end, 82, Mason Lance. So looks like a little bit more pass blocking there for DeQuazy for this 3rd down. We'll call it 5. It's going to be a long 5. Trips receivers to the left, tight end on the right.
Blue Jays don't have 11 out there.
And I think it's good job there, Phil, as Coach Young saw that immediately and called a timeout. It's a great job there, and boy, I really don't want to miss this play here, Phil, so we'll go ahead and keep it here.
Yeah.
We'll go ahead and keep it here. Carl Everett, here's the situation. Carl Everett has the ball at the Guthrie 49-yard line. Carl Everett needs the other side of the 45, closer to the 44. So it's officially 3rd down and 5, but it's going to be a 3rd down and a long 5. Carl Everett with 2 pass plays on this series here on 1st down and 2nd down.
Yeah, I mean, big time situation in the ball game. 7:45 left. Yeah, I'm telling you, this is a significant play right here for the ball game there, because the Blue Jays very capable of putting together a 4 or 5 minute drive. But I tell you, they can get a stop here. Now, question is, if they do get a stop, let's say it's 3rd down and 2 or 4th down and 2, 4th down and 1, what's Carl Everett do?
Carl Everett's been playing great defense.
Yep.
I think I put in the hands of Bazell in like a wildcat package, perhaps.
See what happens.
See if he has 2 opportunities. Here we go. 3rd down and 5. 3 receivers to the left. Bazell on the left side of Reed DeQuazy, the quarterback. Tight end on the right. Shotgun snap. They'll throw. It's a draw play for DeQuazy, and he'll dive for the 45. He'll be a half-yard shy of the 1st down. So here comes that 4th down decision. If I'm the Titans,
I go for it.
I go for it.
Yep.
Looks like they will keep their offense on the field. So here we go. 4th down, less than a yard.
I expect a wildcat formation here.
Exactly what we're going to get. Wildcat formation, DeQuazy, the receiver to the left. 2 halfbacks, a tight end on the right for Bazell. Gets the snap, he runs on the left side, and he'll spin for the 1st down. Clock stops for the Chains to set at 7:04.
Well, I tell you, that's a tall order to stop Bazell in that situation, and he runs hard too.
The Titans will bring on 3 new offensive players here. 2 receivers and a lineman check back in for head coach Dunn of Carl Albert. Again, in his first season, also serves as the athletic director at Carl Albert High School. 1st and 10 from the Guthrie 43-yard line. 6:43 to play in the 4th quarter. 3 receivers to the left. There's a snap. Handoff. Nope. DeQuazy keeps it. And not much either way. DeQuazy able to get maybe 2 yards at the most. Maybe a yard. Good read there by DeQuazy. He's a good quarterback.
Yeah, he is. He's a very good young quarterback. Just a sophomore. Oh, no, junior. He's a junior. And does a good job. Athletic kid. Can run the ball. Throws the ball well.
Moved into Carl Albert from Choctaw High School.
Yeah, very composed out there.
Quarterback named Still Wassel doing pretty good things over at Choctaw, so probably a good move for the quarterback.
Yeah.
The transfer, kind of the college version of the portal. Second down and 9 after a 1-yard pickup. DeQuays to throw, comes to the near side. It's caught the 35, driven out of bounds and around the 33-yard line. It's going to be close to a first down. It'll depend on the spot. Here comes the heavy package again for Carl Albert.
I tell you, that clock's ticking, 5:54. And how big are those 2 missed extra points right now?
Yeah, absolutely. Carl Albert's going to have to do some mass substituting here. This is got 18 on the play clock. As 3 more Titans, actually 4 more Titans will come into this one here. They did give him a first down, Phil, so it's first down and 10. 2 receivers to the left, 1 receiver to the right. Is it going to be DeQuays or Bazell running this football? Toss goes to Bazell on the left side, and he's hit for just maybe a yard run on that left side. Good job there by the defense attacking the running game. Second down and 9. Again, no scoring so far in this entire second half by either team. .529, 5:28. Guthrie leads at 12-7. 1 receiver to each side, a couple tight ends. Ball will be snapped at the Guthrie 32. DeQuays did throw, comes to the near side, caught, and then lateral at the 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown Titans. Bazell on a little trickery.
That was perfectly executed for the Titans. Here on the replay, you'll see this. Outstanding effort to get that ball so cleanly back to Bazell, and he's gone goalpost.
Great call there by Carl Albert.
Yeah, really was.
5:12 left in the ball game. Carl Albert on for the PAT. Oh, are they going to go for 2? Trying to make it a field goal. 3-point lead, so they will go with the Wildcat package with Bazell to try to go for 2. Titans shift to the left side of the line of scrimmage. Bazell will run on the left. Here's a little reverse. DeQuays has a man wide open in the end zone, and they connect for the 2-point try. Back-to-back trick plays work for the Titans, who increased their lead over Guthrie now 15-12. Well-designed plays by Carl Albert. Take a timeout from Jelsma. Jays need some points here in this fourth quarter. This is Blue Jay football presented by F&M Bank.
When garage door problems occur, don't call a kind of service company or maybe a repair guy. Call Paul Creed at A-Team Overhead Door. Paul owns and operates his company and has over 15 years of experience in residential and commercial overhead door service. Paul provides all garage door services from repairs to installations. With free estimates, Paul will work with you to decide the best possible solution for your garage door or opener problems. Call A-Team Overhead Door today, 405-642-7065.
Hayes Tree Service is a proud member of the Guthrie Chamber of Commerce and a huge supporter of Guthrie Public Schools. Cody and Kathy Hayes are available 24/7 for emergency tree work when Mother Nature hits. Hayes has the experience and equipment needed for tree trimming, removal, and stump grinding. Fully insured, Hayes is the company that other tree guys call for help. For a free estimate, call 405-535-6560 or find them on Facebook. Go Blue Jays!
Carl Titans back into the end zone for the first time since the first quarter. 2-point try is good. The hook and lateral, and then the reverse pass results 8 points for the Titans, who take the lead back from Guthrie now 15-12. It's the second lead for the Titans tonight. Only difference here, there's 5 minutes and 12 seconds left in the ball game. That is your John Vance Motors scoring summary.
Yeah, I'll tell you, it's been a great ball game, back and forth. Blue Jays offense is going to get an opportunity to show what they can do under some pressure. Haven't been under pressure all year, so we're going to learn a little something about our kids here in a few minutes.
Titans the kick left to right on the radio dial. It's a kick to the far side. Will it go out of bounds? It will. So Guthrie will have it at the 35-yard line, first down and 10. Guthrie has not scored since the 5:11 mark of quarter number 2 after scoring on their opening drive to take an early 6-0 lead. If you're just tuning in, Guthrie had their first extra point blocked in the first quarter, and then in the second quarter, the extra point went off the upper right post, and that's where Guthrie is stuck at that 12 points.
Yeah. Little things matter in games like this.
First and 10 for the Blue Jays from the 35-yard line. 2 receivers to each side. Isaiah Hammond's the running back. Hayden the throw, has time, flushed out of the pocket, plants his feet, throws it downfield, has a man open. It's Tyton, and it's intercepted at the 28. Here's the return to the 40, 45, and tackled at the 49-yard line. With the interception was number 5, E.J. Taylor. There is a flag on the play. However, I do believe the flag was on the return.
It was, yeah.
Calvert pumped, forced out of the pocket, went downfield, and there were a couple of Titans there as they block in the back on Carl Albert during the return. There's an injured Titan down as well. We'll have a timeout, officials timeout. Both teams with 2 timeouts left in the ball game. There's 4:57 left. And Ty Eaton was open there for just a brief second, but the ball just hung up long enough for the Titan to come up underneath it. Again, that was E.J. Taylor on the interception.
Yeah. Pressure at the end of this, falling away. Never really got his feet under him.
We'll take a timeout. There's an injured Titan down. 4:57 to play in the ball game. Titans with a 3-point lead, 15-12. Oh, the young man is up, so we're going to keep it here. I apologize. D. Brown was the injured player, and he's going to be able to jog off on his own power, so that's good news there. Ball spotted after the penalty at the Titan 38-yard line. So certainly, Carl Albert going to go with the running game, the short passing game. Guthrie defense has to have a stand. They do have 2 timeouts to work with to get it back to their offense.
Yeah, you know, and I mean, what you really need here, you need a turnover, you need a 3 and out in this situation. You know, can't give the Titans an opportunity to grind that clock down too much. And most importantly, also, you got to keep them out of the end zone.
3:30. I think Carl Albert can probably see 40, 81, 20, 60, 2 minutes. Guthrie, if everything goes right, well, it depends if they use their timeouts. In around under 3 minutes at best. The Quasi will run on the left side. He'll cut it up. There's a flag, and now another flag as the Titan loses his helmet. I think that was the Quasi. Clock stops at 4:51. Multiple flags on the play. Quasi's helmet came off, so insert the backup quarterback for one play, Braden Armstrong, 5'7" senior. He'll hand it off to his favorite number 45 player. I would certainly think. Holding penalty on Carl Albert. Flag was thrown at the 39-yard line. This will definitely help field position-wise. Umpire will now mark it off, and it'll be spotted at the 29-yard line. So Carl Albert, first down and 20, Phil. I mean, you got to get him on these next 3 plays.
Yeah, I mean, this is critical. Of course, you got the backup quarterback in there.
For this one play, the helmet came off the Quasi, so you would only assume they would definitely give it to Bazell to be safe here. Armstrong will actually run it, and he goes down for a loss on the play. Guthrie to spend one of their final 2 timeouts. Clock stops the clock with 4:37.
Nope.
So it'll be
still running.
Oh, did not call a timeout.
No,
I apologize.
no.
I thought I saw the official put his hands up. I apologize. Next snap in 24 seconds. So the next snap will be right around the 4-minute mark. Guthrie with 2 timeouts, Carl Albert with 2 timeouts. Titans with the lead over the Jays, 15-12 here in the late part of the 4th quarter. 3 receivers to the left. Second down and 20 from the 28. Guthrie get a stop here, definitely get a timeout. The Quasi will hand it off to Bazell. He goes backwards and goes down at the 25. 3-yard loss. Guthrie does not spend a timeout here. Next snap will be in around the 3:15 mark. 3rd down and 25. Do remember, Carl Albert has a tremendous punter in Trey Washington.
Yeah, kicked the ball well all night.
Play clock down to 18 seconds. Titans can take this all the way down to about 3:11 on the game clock. Third down 23. See if Guthrie will use a timeout after this. Certainly think they would if they get a stop. Quasi takes the snap. He'll throw. Goes downfield. It's one-on-one. Incomplete, but a flag thrown, and rightfully so. Pass interference will be the call on the Blue Jays. Officials talking here. I get so confused, Phil, with high school, college rules. Oh,
offsetting.
Two flags on the play. Offsetting, replay the down.
Wow.
It's a big break for the Jays.
It's a big break for the Jays.
Do it again if you're Carl Albert, go downfield?
Yeah, I would.
See if you can get lucky.
Well, I mean, right now our corners haven't shown the ability to stop it.
Third down 23, the ball marked again at the 25 after the offsetting penalties. 3:08 on the game clock. Two receivers the east side for the Quasi. The junior quarterback takes the shotgun snap. He'll throw. Here's the pressure up the middle. Jays are going to bring it down for the sack. All the way back to the 20-yard line.
Timeout, Blue Jays.
Timeout. 3:01 on the game clock. Carl Albert's going to have to punt the ball away. The Blue Jay offense will have one more opportunity in a 15-12 ball game.
Well, this is turning out to be everything we had hoped it would be tonight, and Blue Jays going to get that last opportunity. Great job by the defense. And didn't see who came up with that tackle on that play, but
we'll go ahead and keep it here. I don't want to miss anything now. We can catch up here in a minute if we have to, Aaron. Thank you. This goes to show you when Guthrie was 8-0, 9-0, and Carl Albert had those great seasons. No matter what the records are in this series, it's usually, now there's been some blowouts on both sides, but this has always been a very entertaining, close matchup between these two rivals.
Absolute great high school football game tonight, all the way around. You know, it's what you expect in a rivalry game, right? Throw records out and go hook it up and see who wants it worse. But I'll tell you, the Guthrie defense tonight, they giving up a couple big plays. Of course, the razzle-dazzle on that last scoring drive for the Titans, but overall, been just a wonderfully played defensive ball game on both sides.
Hey, one thing I want to mention, guys, I talked to assistant coach Terry Bennett Jr. before the game, and this morning that they showed the Blue Jays the 0-1 Carl Albert Guthrie game. That's when Russell Rush hit the game-winning field goal. I don't think it's going to come down to a field goal with the way we're kicking, but again, it just goes back to the rivalry and tradition that these two teams have had.
Yeah.
Fourth down 27, Trey Washington, the freshman punter, inside his own 10-yard line. Blue Jays with two men back at their 40-yard line. It's a great snap at the numbers and a great punt, an outstanding punt. Here's the return though. From the 32 to the near side to the 40, to the 45, flag thrown out of bounds at midfield. And Coach Woodard, hopefully Coach Woodard's okay. He gets up. He's an old Midwest City Bomber. He's good.
He's a D-line coach. He's fine.
Absolutely.
If there's not bones sticking out, he's okay.
Flag on the return, though.
Yeah, unfortunately, blocking the back. Pretty blatant right there. Negates a really good return. It's going to put the Blue Jays back deep in their own. That would have had it about the 43, is that right, of Carl Albert?
Yeah.
Big penalty.
Now Guthrie will have it at the 36-yard line.
That's costly.
Field goal ties it. Touchdown gives the Jays lead, but Jays want to do it in 2 minutes and 48 seconds with only one timeout to work with. They can do it, that's for sure. 15-12, Carl Albert. Guthrie, perhaps one final offensive chance here. Two receivers to the right, one receiver to the left. Six-man box for the Titans. Ball handed off to Isaiah. He gushes up the 40 to the 41, 5-yard pickup. He's going to have to get in a somewhat semi-hurry here. Second down and 5. Second down in, we'll call it 5. Three receiver set, Coward to throw. Sideline route, it is No signal from the officials.
Incomplete.
They're going to call it incomplete. We were blocked by the sideline. Third down and 5. Good route. Unable to execute the pass and throw. Pass and catch, excuse me. Clock stop, 2:24. 18 on the play clock. Blue Jays to the line of scrimmage. 2 receivers to the right, 1 receiver to the left. Guthrie, 3rd and 5 from their own 42. Calvert rolling to his right. Nobody's open. Throws it there. He's open. It's caught to the far side to the 40 and out of bounds at the 37-yard line.
Good job, Ty Eaton.
21-yard reception.
Great pass. Great catch.
Got out of bounds.
Got out of bounds. That's the way you draw it up.
Ball's at the 38. Still plenty of time, especially for routes like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
1st and 10 at the Titan 38. 3 receiver set again. Back to the running game, to the reverse, back to Calvert. Throws it, has a man wide open. It's Wilder gets caught at the 20. A little razzle-dazzle for the Blue Jays, and it comes out of key time, an 18-yard reception.
Who was that on the reception?
Was it Wilder?
I think it was, but I didn't see.
The tight end snuck out, Ronnie.
He got it. He got his first catch of the game. It's always a big one when he does catch it, though.
They reverse it to the receiver who gives it back to Calvert. Calvert hits a wide open Carson Wilder, gets out of bounds. 1st and 10 for the Blue Jays. Calvert runs it on the right side. There's a flag down as he gets to the 10, down to the 7. But this one appears it might be coming back. The official on the far side threw the flag pretty early. It's a holding penalty against the Blue Jays.
Just keep shooting ourselves in the foot right now with these mistakes.
2:03 left in the game. So the penalty will move it all the way back to the 28-yard line.
I was holding on Carson Wilder.
Yeah, Carson was pleading his case, too.
Yeah.
Carson didn't like the call. Carson thought he had it right. The officials saw it different. Carson tight end on that right side. 1st down and 20. Calvert to throw. Here comes the pressure. Can't take a sack, and that's exactly what happens. All the way back to the 33-yard line. Minute 47, minute 46, minute 45. You got to get the play in quick, and you got to make sure to execute it here on 2nd down and now 25 yards.
Get lined up, guys.
Jays just now getting lined up. 2nd down, 25 from the 33. Calvert to throw. Here's the pressure screen, and it's batted down. A dangerous pass there. I thought it was going to be intercepted for a brief second there, but Blue Jay receiver turned into a defensive player and batted it down. So now 3rd down and 25. It's not about getting 25 yards, Phil. It's about trying to get obviously close for a potential field goal, but Guthrie does have 1 timeout. Minute 26 left in the ball game. 3 receivers to the left from the 33-yard line. Timeout. Carl Albert will do the same. Minute 26 left in the ball game. This is Blue Jay football presented by F&M Bank.
At South Point Baptist Church, we want you to cheer loud and be proud as we send the Blue Jays to victory. Afterwards, join us each Sunday in our friendly family atmosphere. South Point invites you, your family, and friends to join us each week with Sunday school beginning at 10 a.m. and our morning service at 11 a.m. South Point wishes all students this season to make fun and exciting memories not only on the playing field, but in the classroom as well. And as always, go Blue Jays.
Sometimes you need immediate care and can't get in to see your doctor during regular hours. With Mercy Convenient Care in Guthrie, you can walk in without an appointment and get the medical attention you need at a lower cost and with shorter waiting time than your local emergency room. The Mercy Convenient Care is located at 2919 South Division. For any concerns, call 405-282-6301. Services are provided by Mercy Hospital, Logan County. Choose Guthrie. Choose Mercy.
Back inside Jelsma Stadium, coming to the end as we expected tonight. Guthrie down 3, 15-12. Minute 26 left in the ball game. Guthrie, a little bit of an issue here. Ball's at the Carl Albert 33. It's 3rd down and 25. Do remember Ezok last week hit 2 extra points from 25 yards out. Three receivers to the left. Calvert in the gun. There's a snap. Calvert rolls, avoids one, avoids a second, throws it on the run, wide open, and it's caught at the 11-yard line. What a throw by Hayden Calvert at the 11-yard line. Out of bounds, a minute 18 left in the ball game. Now, it's not a first down, Phil.
Yeah.
They're shy of the first down by 2 yards. Decision time for Coach Kelly Beebe. Do you try to tie it, or do you bring the offense and try to get 2 yards and a first down?
I just haven't.
They're huddled right now, guys. They are talking about it right now. Looks like they're going for it.
We're going for it. Yeah, here we go.
4th down and 2. Guthrie needs a first down. 4 receiver set. Calvert trying to get the Titans to jump, and they're going to spend a timeout and take another few seconds to think about it. There's a timeout. Minute 18 left in the ball game. We're keeping it right here. We ain't going anywhere.
Oh, boy.
Aaron, let's go back to that catch. We were trying to figure out game situations and all that good stuff. But was it Ty? But look at Calvert, our video audience. I apologize to our radio audience. But listen, he was hit twice and able to get a pass off and caught. I think this will be a great view here of what Hayden was able to do. He had a Carl Everett defender on his ankles, got hit as he threw it, and still was able to find a receiver on the big pickup to the 10-yard line. Okay. 4th down and 2. There you see the Blue Jay head coach, Kelly Beebe.
I think we're going for it.
I think he went to his offensive coach and says, what's your play?
Yep.
And if he likes what he hears, he's going to go for it.
I think you're right.
I think you put it in the arms of Calvert Hammonds to try to extend it here.
I think you might see something. If we do go for it, you're going to see something, maybe a rollout and give Calvert an opportunity. If he sees it, the option. If he sees it, he can throw it. If you're not, go get the yards, get the first down. Out of timeouts now. I mean, this is
time won't be an issue because you'll be able to execute that.
There's no kicker in sight down here, boys. Like you said, Calvert, he's been really good all year long with the rollout pass, and like you said, he might have the option here to make the pass or get the yards right there. Good call, Phil.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's ball game right here.
Carl Everett's been sending the house too. Ball's at the 10-yard line. Guthrie needs 2 yards on 4th down to extend this drive. Trailing at 15-12. 4 receiver set. Calvert in the gun. Little jet sweep play to DeAndre Jones. He has the edge. He's at the 5. He's inside the 5. Reaches for the pylon, and he's out of bounds, just shy of the goal line. What a call by the Blue Jay coaching staff.
Was that DeAndre or was that Ty Eaton?
I thought it was DeAndre.
I think it was Ty.
Ty Eaton. I apologize. Ty Eaton.
Man.
Able to get that edge. Woo.
I thought it looked like he was looking for a pass there as well, but he saw the corner and he took off.
Yeah, he took off, and now we got 21 Spade Pool back in the ball game. And I see Jacob Varnell out there as well with that Cowboy. Well, here we go. We're going to line it up and go.
First and goal from the 1-yard line. Hand off to Isaiah up the middle. He's in. Touchdown, Blue Jays. They regain the lead with 66 seconds left in the ball game. High school football at its best in Class 5A.
That's a big-time play. And I'll tell you what, that's a big-time call by the Guthrie coaching staff.
Separation.
You got to make the extra point. Oh, they're going to go for 2.
Oh,
flags thrown. False start on Guthrie.
Yeah, false start.
Boy, I thought they might go for 1. You need a score here to make it a touchdown. Carl would have to score a touchdown.
Yeah.
Remember, Ezok made 2 from 25 last week in Piedmont. Won't have a chance here. I don't believe Guthrie's offense will stay on the field. Ball's at the 8-yard line.
Ezok was in on that play.
Yeah.
Ezok is here, so they will go for the field goal. I said it 3 times now, but he made 2 of these last week in Piedmont. It's straight on. It's a 25-yard extra point attempt here. Trying to make it a 4-point game. Snap's good. The hold is good. The kick is plenty long enough, and he splits the uprights. Guthrie now leads Carl Everett 19-15. A minute 6 left here in the 4th quarter. Timeout from Jelsma. Don't go away now. This is Blue Jay football presented by F&M Bank.
Hello, Blue Jay family. I'm Pastor Hetty. I want to invite you to North Church Guthrie, where you can expect fun, Bible-centered kids and student ministries, life-giving groups, engaging worship, and powerful messages. I would love to see you and your family at North Church Guthrie this Sunday at 9:30 or 11 a.m., where our vision is to love God, love people, and follow Jesus. And remember, God loves you, and go win.
For decades, Guthrie Athletics has been a source of pride in the Guthrie community. Hi, I'm Merritt Roberts, and I've been a Blue Jay supporter and Farm Bureau agent for many, many years. I want to wish all the Guthrie student athletes not only a great season on the field, course, track, or court, but in the classroom as well. If integrity, honesty, and accessibility are important to you, call Farm Bureau at 620-4920 and ask for Merritt. I would welcome the opportunity to give you a professional evaluation of your insurance needs, or simply stop by and let's talk about the Jays.
Just an outstanding game inside Jelsma Stadium. It's only week 5, Phil.
I'm exhausted.
What an offensive series by Carl Everett. Only to see Guthrie come back and put a drive together. There has been some outstanding athletes on the field, but I tell you what, great coaching on both sidelines tonight.
Great all the way around, but I'm going to go back to that pass. Calvert refused to give up. Yeah. I mean, just a gutsy play for the sophomore. You know, he hasn't had his best night tonight throwing the ball, just keeps competing. That's what you want to see from your signal caller. Now, a minute 6 left.
Carl Everett has one timeout to work with.
Yep.
You got to tackle on special teams.
Got to tackle.
Weren't so good last week against. I hate to bring it up, but just trying to be fair and balanced tonight.
I wish you would stop that.
19-15, Guthrie with the lead. By the way, 1-yard touchdown run by Isaiah Hemmings. That is your John Vance Motor scoring summary. Here's the kick. It's a short kick, fielded at the 23, on the near side to the 30, and down at the 32-yard line. 62 long seconds upcoming left in this one.
62 very long seconds. Carl Albert's shown that they're not afraid to go to the trick playbook here, so Blue Jays are going to have to really come out and got to get some pressure up front. They've got to get pressure up front.
Yeah. Again, Carl Everett has one timeout left. They need 68 yards. They need a touchdown. Reed DeQuazy, the junior quarterback, will send 3 receivers to the left, 1 receiver to the right. He'll roll to his left, throws it on the run, and it's caught and out of bounds at the Guthrie. Oh, wow, good spot there. At the Guthrie 42-yard line. 55 seconds to play in the game.
Well, I tell you don't want to give up chunks like that.
18 plus 5 is 23. That one's 27 yards. Clock stop, got out of bounds, too. Double whammy for the Blue Jays. 3 receivers to the right. Ball's on the far hash mark. DeQuazy rolls to his right. Has time. Throws it downfield, looking for a receiver, and it's incomplete. And a flag thrown by the back judge. I got to be honest, I thought there was contact before the ball got there.
Yeah, I did too.
Yeah, quarterback didn't get turned around in time and ran right in, never saw the ball coming.
Yeah, Jays have really had a hard time getting their bodies turned around tonight on those deep passes by DeQuazy. So this will be 15 yards from the 42, so this will take it in around the 27-yard line. In between, with the spot actually be at the 26. 47 seconds. First and 10 for the Titans at the Guthrie 26-yard line. Twin receivers to each side. DeQuazy play action comes in the near side, caught. 25-20, driven out of bounds.
Inbounds.
It stayed inbounds. At the 15. I thought he got out of bounds. Yeah, he did get out of bounds. Clock stops with 40 seconds.
No.
Question is, did he get a first down?
Looks like there's a flag down there.
There is a flag, okay.
Because he was definitely tackled inbounds.
Yeah.
Officials are getting together here. I don't see the flag.
It's right next to the football.
5-yard.
Against Carl Albert. Titan grabbed the mask. Boy, 40 seconds feels like an eternity here in the last few minutes of this ball game.
Well, especially you give up big chunks, 27 yards, and that deal, they're not making it easy on us old guys up there.
So the penalty will mark it at the 22-yard line. They'll make it a first down at about 6. DeQuazy to throw, lobs it up for Trey Washington, and it's broken up nicely by Cole Whitfield. Big-time play there by the quarterback for the Blue Jays. The senior makes a play.
Well, I tell you, that was, wow.
Only 2 seconds off the game clock. Second down. And about 6. 3 receivers to the left, 1 receiver to the right. DeQuazy rolling to his left, avoids 1 guy. He'll take off on foot, breaks the tackle 20, 15, to the 10, cuts it inside. He's tackled inside the 5-yard line, tackled at the 4. Clock stops with 28 seconds. Guthrie can't stop the clock. Clock has not been, there it is, now put into motion 27, 26. Carl Albert still in the huddle, down to 20 seconds. Titans do have 1 timeout left, 17 seconds. Bazell on the right of Reed DeQuazy. DeQuazy to run with it. He's tripped up, there's a flag, and he gets into the end zone, but a flag thrown by the referee. Let's see if that's a holding call. 9 seconds left in the game. A huge flag here, Phil.
No, it's massive.
Could be
either we got either illegal shift, 2-man in motion, or a false start. It is a false start against Carl Alberts.
Well, Chris.
2, maybe 3 plays. Carl Albert, you can still run the football. You got a timeout left.
Yeah, 9 seconds, that's risky.
If you run it to the 5, you can call a timeout and try to run it again.
If it goes quick. Yeah, I mean, it'd have to be something quick. I think they're going to try to throw the ball here. I think they'll take a shot in the end zone and see what happens. And
false start on Carl Albert.
And a chop block by the Blue Jays, offsetting penalties.
A chop block on Guthrie.
Oh, wow.
So the ball remains inside the 5, and Carl Albert will spin their final timeout. We will keep it here. So Carl Albert spending the timeout here tells you they're probably throwing the football on the next 2 tries.
Yeah, I think definitely going to go to the end zone or try to. And
if you take off, you got to tackle.
Had a lot of success tonight throwing the ball.
Yep.
Yeah, it's,
especially short plays. Of course, Guthrie will probably press a little bit
I think
on the receivers.
Yeah, and I think you'll see BB dial up something where he's going to bring the farm. You know, try to get up in the face, try to create some havoc back there. But my gosh, 9 seconds left, 19-15.
You work all week on a few trick plays. Carl Albert's ran 2 of them so far. Did they work on a 3rd trick play?
I tell you, this is so cliche, but this is one of those games you hate to see somebody lose, right? I mean, it's just been a great ball game, back and forth. I mean, it's been a fabulous ball game all the way around.
I'd keep your eye on number 7 for Carl Albert, Trey Washington, I believe his name is.
Yep. He
has a height advantage over the corners, and they might lob it up to him like they did earlier tonight.
Yeah, Cole Whitfield, they able to make the play last time, but somebody's got to make a play for this Blue Jay defense.
And I tell you, everything gets a little tougher in this kind of situation. A lot of pressure, and you know, you're not going to play quite as freely as you normally do, quite as loose. So here we go.
Jays Titans running onto the field. First and goal from the 4. 9 seconds left. Everybody out of timeouts. 2 backs for DeQuazy. I'm sure they're in there for max protection. From the 4. And now the Titans will shift to the right. DeQuazy rolls to his right. DeQuazy throws it in the end zone. Wide open. Bazell. Touchdown Titans. 4 seconds left in the contest.
Well, that's a heartbreaker for the Blue Jays. And what an incredible ball game.
Bazell was lined up in the backfield at the beginning. They shift him down to the tight end. He just snuck right on out.
Yeah.
Great play call there by Coach Dunn and his offensive squad. Bazell was wide open. 2-point lead. Titans trying to make it a 3-point lead. Trying to make it a 22-19 game. Only 4 seconds left. Jays would need the miracle of all miracles.
Well.
Extra point up, and it is good. 22-19, 4 seconds left in the contest. Timeout from Jelsma Stadium. This Blue Jay football presented by F&M Bank.
Today I'm sharing Golden Chick with the world. Are you ready to taste Golden Chick for the first time? 100% tenderloin. That's where the golden tenders come from. Marinated for 24 hours. It is amazing. Then we also got the rolls. Made fresh.
It feels like they were just baked.
You know why it feels that way? They were.
Every time I go, I like to get extra rolls, so I love it.
We are being kind of photobombed right now by the one and only Clucky. Have you met Clucky the chicken? Don't get too starstruck. He's just a regular guy. One taste, and you're golden. He's on Tender. That's like a chicken dating app.
F&M Bank loves giving back to the communities we live and serve in. Banking with us ensures your money goes back into your community. Our goal is to provide you with reliable banking you can trust, delivered with unique passion for service. F&M Bank has all the modern banking services, mobile banking, lending, reward checking, electronic checking, and more.
We invite you to come see us at any of our 8 locations. Come see what relationship banking is all about.
F&M Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Titans with a 4-yard touchdown pass from DeQuazy to Bazell. From 4 yards out, Carl Albert has a 3-point lead, 22-19. Only 4 seconds left in this ball game. Back and forth contest the entire night. Few lead changes. Team with the ball last.
Yep.
There are 4 seconds left, but Carl Albert able to take advantage of some penalties and some big plays. Went down the field and 50, minute 6.
Minute 6.
Minute 2.
Minute 2,
Minute 2.
Minute 2.
Minute 2 drive. Titans to kick it left to right. See if there's a miracle inside this national landmark. Squib kick across the middle. Picked up at the 27. Pitch from behind and pitches it again at the 20. And Guthrie pitches it forwards. Ball still pitched forward, backwards. It's a hot potato up there. Guthrie still has the ball, trying to get rid of it. They lateral backwards again. This one's inside the 10 now. And now they're going to be tackling another pitch in the end zone. This is crazy. A run on the outside to the 10, to the 15, to the 20. Far side, 25, 30.
Out of bounds.
And he stepped out of bounds. He was one man away from going to the house. A valiant effort by the Blue Jays as they fought to the end. Both teams played so well, but it's the Carl Albert Titans celebrating tonight by a final score of 22-19.
What a ball game.
What a crazy sequence there, Phil.
Yeah, I tell you what, though, just a tremendous high school football game. I mean, just about as much fun as you could have. Of course, we wish the outcome was different tonight, but Blue Jays battled all night. Didn't play their best ball. I mean, but I'll tell you what, tip your hat to Carl Albert. They went out, did what they had to do, come up with the victory.
22-19 is the final here in a great high school football game. It's a rival, it's a respected rival between these two programs, and they gave everybody their money's worth here, and it's the first loss of the season. Guthrie falls to 4-1. Carl Albert improves to 3-2 on the season. It's a game that you can most definitely learn from, though, Phil, moving forward.
Yeah, I mean, you know, obviously this is a game I wasn't being a homer. I really thought the Blue Jays would win tonight, but it's one of those games that, gosh darn it, it's a rivalry game. 5-time defending state champion. They don't have the same cats they've had in the last few years. Boy, they came in here tonight and executed, played their hearts out, as did the Blue Jays. And Blue Jays have nothing to be ashamed of. It was a great ball game. They'll continue to get better. You know, just makes these next week with McGinnis. I think McGinnis will probably be favored in that ball game, I would think, by a few points, and then it lines up that Week 9 matchup, you know, with McGinnis and the Blue Jays. So a lot of football left to be played. You never like to lose a game, obviously, but boy, what a great ball game was played tonight.
Our video audience able to get a good look at Coach Kelly Beebe talking to his squad at the 35-yard line to our left, Carl Albert to our right. Carl Albert Titans come in at Jelsma Stadium in the game of the week to take down the Blue Jays by a final score of 22-19. We'll take a timeout. When we come back, it's the Terror Insure Group post-game show. We'll have our North Church player of the game. We'll take a look at some scores from the state of Oklahoma. We'll also speak with Blue Jay head coach Kelly Beebe. Carl Albert wins it in Jelsma in a good one. Final score, CA 22, Guthrie 19. This is Blue Jay football presented by F&M Bank.
Hayes Tree Service is a proud member of the Guthrie Chamber of Commerce and a huge supporter of Guthrie Public Schools. Cody and Kathy Hayes are available 24/7 for emergency tree work when Mother Nature hits. Hayes has the experience and equipment needed for tree trimming, removal, and stump grinding. Fully insured, Hayes is the company that other tree guys call for help. For a free estimate, call 405-535-6560 or find them on Facebook. Go Blue Jays!
Interbank wishes all the Guthrie Bluejay student athletes a great season and will be cheering the whole way. Interbank is proud to be a part of the tremendous momentum in Guthrie with the growing success of our schools and city. Interbank continues the winning tradition of taking care of their customers with personal and business banking. Located just blocks from the Rock at 224 East Oklahoma or by phone at 405-282-0470. Interbank, in it for you. Member FDIC. The rights to this broadcast have been granted by Guthrie Public Schools. Any rebroadcast or republication of the programming without the written consent of Guthrie Public Schools is strictly prohibited.
And we welcome you inside the Terror Insure Group post-game show. It was a good one. Hope you were able to tune us in all night long. It was a back-and-forth contest. Carl Everett, though, gets the last score of the night as they take down the Guthrie Bluejays. Final score, 22-19. Carl Everett Titans improved to 3-2 on the season. 2-0 in District 5A2. Blue Jays, their first loss of the season, are now 4-1, and now 1-1 in district play. Let's go downstairs with Ronnie Phillips with the Blue Jay head coach, Kelly Beebe.
Coach Beebe, classic Carl Albert Guthrie match. What are your thoughts on the game?
Well, I mean, it's just like you said. I mean, crowds were incredible. Student sections were incredible. Bands were incredible. You know, the performance on the field was incredible. Two great defenses, you know. We've been in a bunch of these games where we won by 3 points and lost by 3 points. And, you know, we got behind a little bit with the 2 missed extra points and then had some real heroics from our offense to go back and make it 15-12. And then, you know, we had all night long struggled with their number 17. I mean, he's as good as anybody in 5A, maybe the state. They did a good job of getting the ball to him at crucial times. You know, I thought our coaches called a great game. I thought our kids played a great game. We just came up a little bit short. And I told them we came in here tonight to see if we were for real. We've been playing solid football. Hadn't seen anybody of this caliber. And this program's been in a lot of these big games, but these kids haven't. And the way they responded and played tonight, all the way down to the reverses, and you know, Carl Albert, I think they would agree that they kind of snuck out of here with one, you know. And just before they snuck out of here with one, we were fixing to sneak out of here with one. So as a measuring stick game, I think that we're on the right track. You know, our goal this year was just to have a home game at the Rock for the playoffs, so that's still intact. We got good teams left, you know, in Ike and McGinnis and Woodward. So work's cut out for us.
Talk about that guts performance by the offense there in the second, right there towards that last drive. 3rd and 25, Hayden Calver makes an unbelievable gets out of 2 big tackles, makes a great pass, and it comes down with almost the first down there. Yeah, he was effective with his feet and his arm. You know, made pretty good decisions. You know, he's playing above his age right now. Offensive line, I thought, did a really good job. You know, they were going to take Isaiah. They were going to take the stretch away from us. That's what good teams do. They're not going to let your best player consistently have yards. Isaiah still banged it. We had some good catches from our entire receiving corps, you know. And to go down there and get those last points, you know, that 4th and 3, we talked about it, and we could get a first down. So that's why we went ahead and run the jet. And
trusted Tyron to be fast enough to get there. We were going for the win. We didn't want to play for overtime in a ball game like this. Our kicker hadn't made an extra point yet, and so that was the thought process. I thought our coaches made good calls, and I thought our kids executed them. And we got beat on a couple trick plays. And when you have speed like they have, the hitch and pitch and stuff like that, it's a good scheme. So hats off to them. They're still the champs till somebody beats them in 5A. But I like where this ball club's at. It's the first adversity they've had, and we'll see how they respond from it on Monday.
Yeah, like I said, the Rock was jumping tonight. Big crowd tonight, both sides filled it up. Homecoming next week. What are your thoughts on that? We're expecting another big crowd next week as well.
Yeah, we should have a giant crowd, and Woodward travels well. Woodward's a lot tougher homecoming opponent than what we'd like to have, but homecoming is such a big event here for the community and past classes, and so our boys understand that their role in homecoming is to go out and perform well in the field and get a W. And so we do a pretty good job of blocking out the distractions and those type of things, and it's a wonderful community event. We support 100%. But we'll have a tough challenge with Woodward coming in. They got a junior quarterback and 2 big receivers and about a 300-pound fullback that runs hard, and Coach Lucian does a good job with them. So it's a big ball game for us.
Hey, Coach Kelly Beebe.
Thank you, Ronnie. Appreciate that. And Kelly was on the camera as well. Yep. And I thought Coach Kelly Beebe handled that perfectly. And first time these Jays have seen adversity this year, and pretty good. They fought to the end. There was no quit on either ball club. Again, Carl Albert had the football last, and sometimes in a great matchup and a great rival series, sometimes it comes down to that last possession.
Yeah, we were talking with Cameron. I mean, there's, truly this was one of those games you're going, gosh darn, both teams just played their hearts out tonight, and they did it cleanly and with a lot of class, and we talked about that throughout the game. This is a rivalry, but it's a classy rivalry. It's not one of those situations where you ever see anything on the field that you shouldn't. It's not a game where you'll see cheap shots or you'll see late hits, or it's just been it's always a joy to watch. Unfortunately for us in Blue Jay Nation, we just came up a little bit short, but kids got a lot of football ahead of them. Very good young football team. I think they'll continue to get better and still have a bright season ahead of them.
This community supports Guthrie, win or lose, and I think a lot of Guthrie fans should be proud of their football program tonight. Sometimes no one likes to lose. Trust me, we all like to win in everything that we do, but sometimes you can't win every single one. It's just how you rebounded from there. They were a class act tonight, and just, boy, a phenomenal 5A football game here in the state of Oklahoma. It built up to what it was on our side, didn't come through, and big plays. Hats off to the coaching staffs. Unbelievable coaching decision, coaching plays at the right time to give their team the best opportunity. We're just getting started here on the Terry Ansher Group post-game show. We're going to take a time out here and continue on. Be sure to go to TIGOK.com, 2403 South Division. We'll talk more about our good friends at TIG. After this, Carl Albert defeats Guthrie 22-19. This is the Terry Ansher Group post-game show.
At South Point Baptist Church, we want you to cheer loud and be proud as we send the Blue Jays to victory. Afterwards, join us each Sunday in our friendly family atmosphere. South Point invites you, your family, and friends to join us each week with Sunday school beginning at 10 a.m. and our morning service at 11 a.m. South Point wishes all students this season to make fun and exciting memories not only on the playing field, but in the classroom as well. And as always, go Blue Jays.
Sometimes you need immediate care and can't get in to see your doctor during regular hours. With Mercy Convenient Care in Guthrie, you can walk in without an appointment and get the medical attention you need at a lower cost and with shorter waiting time than your local emergency room. The Mercy Convenient Care is located at 2919 South Division. For any concerns, call 405-282-6301. Services are provided by Mercy Hospital, Logan County. Choose Guthrie. Choose Mercy.
F&M Bank loves giving back to the communities we live and serve in. Banking with us ensures your money goes back into your community. Our goal is to provide you with reliable banking you can trust, delivered with unique passion for service. F&M Bank has all the modern banking services, mobile banking, lending, reward checking, electronic checking, and more.
We invite you to come see us at any of our 8 locations. Come see what relationship banking is all about.
F&M Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Carl Albert Titans 2-0 in district play as they pulled out an heroic victory at the end of this one, 22-19. A 4-yard touchdown pass from Reed DeQuazy, the move-in from Choctaw High School. Found Contrell Bazell, 4-yard pass in the south end zone with only 4 seconds left to win it 22-19. There was no scoring in the third quarter, but there were 3 scores total in the fourth quarter. Unfortunately, 2 of those 3 went to Carl Albert, and that was the difference in this ball game. We'll talk about the scoring summary here in a little bit. Again, Carl Albert 22, Guthrie 19. This is the Terry Insurance Group postgame show. 2403 South Division is the location for all your insurance needs with Seth Robbins, Jason Herzl, and Dennis Oakes. Great Blue Jays supporters on and off the field, on and off the court, on and off the course. And we invite you to check out their website, tigok.com. Got hundreds of carriers to choose from. You can do it at your leisure at the website and then make a phone call Monday morning and discuss those options, and they will find the best deal for you and for all your insurance needs. And, boy, Seth Robbins, a big part of the TIG, he was hanging on to this game. Jason Herzl's son, a junior. Of course, Dennis Oakes, the announcer for the game. So TIG's invested in Blue Jay football, and they are a big part of it. So a big thank you to our good friends at Terra Insure Group. Time now for our North Church Player of the Game. And Phil, when you have a rival game like this, there are so many candidates to choose from when you look at offense and defense. And we discussed it during the break. There were so many people. I thought Hayden Calvert was so good running the football. They took Isaiah away. Carl Albert did. Hayden, a sophomore, stepped up, was able to make some key throws, some key runs. I thought he had a great ball game. Ty Eaton had some great runs as well. But I think we got to go with the senior two-way player tonight.
Yeah, Jacob Varnell, he just played a fabulous ball game. He's all over the field. He's really became a leader down there on defense as well. Him and Spade Pool both do a fabulous job, and it's so congratulations to Jacob. I mean, well deserved North Church Player of the Game. I think you look at Spade Pools. I hate it for kids like Spade. He's a senior. He's never gotten a victory over Carl Albert, which is hard. I mean, he had it right there in his hands tonight, and but these kids will get better. Tough ball games make better football teams, right? And this will help the Blue Jays the farther down the line they get. I mean, of course, you wish you'd gotten the W, but this will make them a better club. This will make them a better football team as we finish out district play and get into the playoffs. Like Coach BB said, stated goal was they wanted to get a home game this year. That's still in play.
Yep.
The way it would work out if things worked out and Carl Albert next week plays McGinnis. McGinnis beats Carl Albert in a close game. And then Guthrie comes back and beats McGinnis in a close game.
At home.
Jelsma
Stadium.
Beats them
Week
and
9.
Everybody else, and you win out the rest of the games. Who's number one in that scenario?
Well, it comes down to district points.
Right, comes down to district points, but if we would cancel out this loss to Carl Albert if they lose to McGinnis in direct head-to-head.
Right.
It would be a draw. So Guthrie Blue Jays got a ton to play for yet. They're in good position. It's just a tough game to lose, 22-19.
Yeah, you got to rebound quickly because Woodward comes to town next week, and you're like, oh, Woodward. Remember, Woodward surprised the Jays not too long ago with a stunning victory over Guthrie, so can't take anything granted. That's the Jays game next week on Friday, October 8th. It will be homecoming 2021, so the alumni assembly at the Guthrie High School Gymnasium will be at 9 a.m. The parade will be at 3 o'clock p.m. The Hall of Fame reception at the Sports Museum will be at 4 o'clock, and then you get the football time here inside Jelsma Stadium. So a lot of activities, a lot of classes coming in. And real quick, I want to finish up on Jacob Varnell. He played a few years over at Edmond Memorial. He's a senior moving over to this year. He's actually the nephew of one of my classmates, Stacy Naff. She's married now, but her maiden name's Stacy Naff. That's her nephew. So, so it's not like he just came to nowhere. He knows all about Guthrie. So, well, congratulations, Jacob Varnell, our North Church Player of the Game.
An outstanding high school football player.
Absolutely. It was a great high school football game here tonight. Unfortunately, the Jays just a few seconds short of a great game. And my phone is blowing up with all the great messages. Cameron Jordan, the reporter, he's with the Oklahoman. He's been in our booth all night tonight. It's been fun talking with him. But he said this was one of the best games he's seen all season long. He's seen some good ones as well. Carl Albert wins at 22-19, and Terry and Sugar Group postgame show continues after this.
Hello, Blue Jay family. I'm Pastor Hetty. I want to invite you to North Church Guthrie, where you can expect fun, Bible-centered kids and student ministries, life-giving groups, engaging worship, and powerful messages. I would love to see you and your family at North Church Guthrie this Sunday at 9:30 or 11 a.m., where our vision is to love God, love people, and follow Jesus. And remember, God loves you, and go win.
Do you want to go from this to this? Are you tired of your pool looking like a swamp thing? Are you ready for the country club look right in your own backyard? If so, you have come to the right place. Russell Family Pools is one of the stop shop for all your pool needs. Openings, closing, weekly, monthly cleanings, pool equipment, maintenance. We do it all. We also offer power washing for all of your decks and concrete surroundings. Come be part of the family. Call Doug at any time, 405-323-3655.
Exxon was founded by two combat-proven veterans to help businesses grow from mediocre to exceptional. We know from experience that your culture and trust throughout the organization drive superior performance. Most business owners focus on the urgent rather than the important. They are just struggling to survive. The team at Exxon helps owners identify challenges, build solutions, and focus on growth. Do you trust your team? Does your team trust you? If not, we can help. We are Exxon.
Blue Jays dropping for the first time this season tonight inside Jelsma Stadium. Welcome back. Terry and Sugar Group post-game show. Everyone tuned in. The Hot 93.7 FM on their way home, and a lot of fans able to catch this on the post-game show presented by TIG. You saw a good one here tonight as Guthrie jumped out on their opening drive. They went 90 yards, and Isaiah Hammonds, who was held to a season low this season, scored on a 6-yard touchdown run to give Guthrie a 6-0 lead. The extra point was blocked. Really never had a chance to get off the ground. Carl Albert regained the lead, had their first lead of the night on a nice little screen pass to Tayshawn James. And Carl Albert had a 7-6 lead with 2 minutes and 51 seconds play in the first quarter. Only one score in the second quarter. It was the Blue Jays, Ty Eaton, on a 19-yard touchdown reception from Hayden Calvert. And that came at the 5:11 mark in the second quarter. The extra point hit the upright, the right upright, no good. So the score at halftime was 12-7. No scoring it either way in the third quarter by either teams. Carl Albert was the next team to get on the scoreboard as they scored on a 33-yard lateral, and a great play there as the receiver went up, caught the ball, lateral it backwards to Bazell, went into the end zone from 33 yards out. And then Carl Albert goes for the 2-point reverse and pass, and it succeeded with that. With 5:12 to left in the ballgame, Thomas to Bazell on that hook and lateral gave Carl Albert a 15-12 lead. 5 minutes and 12 seconds left in the ballgame. Guthrie's offense had an interception. Carl Albert, a couple of penalties, moved them back. It was third down and forever, and forced Carl Albert to punt the ball away. So Guthrie got the ball back a second time and was able to score with 1:06 left in the ball game. Isaiah Hammonds on a 1-yard touchdown. And there were so many big plays on that series field. I feel like I can't go through all of them right now. But the big one to Carson Wilder and the big one to Ty Eaton on 2 pass plays. But a penalty pushes them back a little bit. But Guthrie responds and gets that 1-yard touchdown run by Isaiah Hammonds to make it a 19-15 ball game with 66 seconds left in the ball game. And so Guthrie kicked the ball away. And Carl Albert had set up camp in around their 32-yard line, I think. Needing to go 68 yards in 1:06, and they do that in 1:02. And it was a first and go from the 4-yard line with only 9 seconds left. Bazell and the other running back lined up with DeQuazy in the backfield, motioned to the line of scrimmage. DeQuazy looked to run to the right and then found a wide-open Bazell for a 4-yard touchdown to wrap up the scoring 22-19.
Yeah, I mean, it was, we've said it repeatedly, it was an absolutely wonderful high school football game. Yep. It had everything you want. Nobody backed up. an inch. They battled till literally the last. That last kickoff return was ridiculous. I mean, just battling and battling and battling, and it's one of these things that reminds me why I love high school football so much. Right? You've got the two crowds totally involved in the game.
No unsportsmanlike penalties, no pushing, no shoving, no bad mouthing.
Not one all night, and both very well coached from both sides of the ball. Just a fabulous high school football game. Unfortunately for us in Blue Jay Nation, we just come up a little bit short. But like I said in the last segment, this team's got a lot of good football ahead of them. They're going to make a playoff run this year. And I think this game tonight we'll be able to look back on it, and we'll be able to say, hey, this is when the kids start getting a little bit better. Because first 4 weeks, and we've talked about it, one win on the field all year, and our opponents. Carl Albert, you've said it all year, my friend. They're still the defending 5A state champions until somebody in 5A proves differently, and nobody has yet.
Absolutely not. Carl Albert wins it tonight. Final score, 22-19. We're going to take a timeout. Our final timeout of the night, wrap it up, get set for next week, and might be able to go over a few 5A scores as well before we sign off for the final time tonight. Carl Albert wins it, 22-19. Back after this. This is the TIG postgame show.
Hayes Funeral Home is a proud supporter of the Guthrie Bluejays from the first game all the way to the championship game. With years of experience in funeral service, the Hayes family brings compassion and professional service during difficult times. Owners Chuck, Lynette, and Hope take pride in providing families and their loved ones quality care. The Hayes family supports Guthrie student athletes on the playing field and in the classroom. Hayes Funeral Home is located on the corner of Noble and Wentz. Visit online at hayesfh.com.
Final thoughts from the stadium are ahead on the Terra Insure Group postgame show.
When garage door problems occur, don't call a kind of service company or maybe a repair guy. Call Paul Creed at A-Team Overhead Door. Paul owns and operates his company and has over 15 years of experience in residential and commercial overhead door service. Paul provides all garage door services from repairs to installations. With free estimates, Paul will work with you to decide the best possible solution for your garage door or opener problems. Call A-Team Overhead Door today, 405-642-7065.
At Terra Insure Group, you'll be helped by lifelong Blue Jay fans, Jason Herzl, Dennis Oakes, and Seth Robbins. They aren't limited to any single provider. They'll work with you to find the carrier and the plan that fits you best. Terra Insure Group is an independent insurance agency specializing in home, auto, and commercial lines of insurance. Call Terra Insure Group at 293-4880 or stop by at 2403 South Division or visit them online at tigok.com. Terra Insure Group, insuring your world.
Back for the final time here tonight inside Jelsma Stadium. It's all a good one. This National Historic Landmark.
Yep.
Has seen many great Carl Albert Guthrie games, and Carl Albert with the bragging rights for another calendar year as they take down the Jays 22-19.
Yeah.
It doesn't make it sound any better, does it? No matter how you say it, it just doesn't sound.
We need to quit.
Okay. Hey, real quick, let's get to our South Point Baptist Church scoreboard update. We'll take a look at Class 5A football, and before we wrap it up here, Noble takes down Duncan in a 5A1 matchup, 63-27. Shawnee with the victory tonight over Edison Prep, 34-7. Piedmont Wildcats get their first victory on the field tonight. They take down Guyman 70-6. Bishop McGinnis in 5A2 action on the road tonight in Woodward. No problem there for the Irish. They defeat Woodward. Final score 45-14. Looked like a good one in Pryor. Pryor took down Glenpool 38-37. But MacArthur, no problem with El Reno, 49-8. Collinsville wins by 30. The Class 5A top-ranked team wins at 43-13. Ardmore, no problem with Altus, 61-0. Bishop Kelly gets their first victory of the season. They take down Durant 55-7. Lawton Eisenhower took down Western Heights last night, or tonight, I think that might have been tonight, 67-0. And Coweta last night won 55-14. Those are your South Point Baptist Church scoreboard updates here. Got the Blue Jays next week, Phil, back home. Homecoming to 2021 Woodward Boomers. And we mentioned all the time slate for that. The kickoff is at 7 o'clock. Our pregame show begins at 6:30. Be sure to come out and support homecoming. A lot of homecoming classes, graduation classes coming, including mine. I got
how many years?
Let's move on here.
How many years?
Where's the Oklahoma State Cowboys at? I'm looking for my
Cameron,
Cowboys.
I don't know if you know this or not, but Chris isn't as young as everybody thinks he is.
There it is. Oklahoma State football, Aaron Ryburn. The Oklahoma State Cowboys begin Big 12 action, or back into Big 12 action tomorrow as they host the Baylor Bears inside Boone Pickens Stadium. Saturday begins with Game Day Live at Eskimo Joe's at 2:30. Dave and John take over with Oklahoma State Cowboys pregame show at 4 o'clock, and kickoff is set for 6 o'clock. After the game, we go back to Game Day Live at Eskimo Joe's with Rex Holt for the postgame show. Oklahoma State football right here all season long on Hot 93.7 FM. High School Huddle catches Wednesday night, 6 to 7 every single night. We talk now. We'll talk about this game.
Oh yeah,
but we talk about all the schools from the state of Oklahoma. Join us 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock here on 93.7 for the High School Huddle.
You think we could ever talk Cameron to joining us on the huddle some night?
Well, you got it.
He's big time.
He's big time. You got to go through his people to get all that. But we got to have him on sometime if he allows.
I wish I had people. You got people?
Well, yeah. We don't want to talk about those.
I forgot about that.
All right, Phil, we need to get out of here, and just your final thoughts here as we wrap it up here on the TIG postgame show.
What high school football is all about. Great crowds, great tailgate. Both sides of the field played their hearts out. Perfectly coached games on both sides. It's just a great night. If you love high school football, if you weren't here, you missed out because this is one of the good ones.
Absolutely. That'll do it here. Final score for the final time tonight here on a Friday night as we begin October 2021. The Carl Albert Titans come in and take down the Guthrie Bluejays in a good one. Final score 22-19. Be sure to join us next week for Homecoming 2021 when the Woodward Boomers come to town. A big thank you to Mason Russell, Lance Evans, and Kel Evans on our cameras tonight. A lot of compliments came their way, and we thank everybody for tuning in as well. Big thank you to Braden Russell, and of course Aaron Ryburn keeping us all in line here tonight. For my partners, Ronnie Phillips, Phil Nichols, I'm Chris Evans. We'll talk to you next week. Have a great weekend, and as always, go Blue Jays!
Guthrie Football 2021 is brought to you by Interbank, strengthening our communities through community banking. Golden Chick, the original and still the best. South Point Baptist Church, welcome home. Exxon, we build better business owners. Terra Insure Group, insuring your world. John Vance Auto Group, where it's comfortable to buy a car. North Church Guthrie, you matter. Mercy Hospital, Logan County, your life is our life's work. And F&M Bank, a neighbor you can count on. Guthrie Bluejay football is also brought to you by Guthrie Tag Agency, A-Team Overhead Door, Hayes Funeral Home, Sonic at I-35 and Highway 33, Bank First, Hayes Tree Services, Russell Family Pools, and Merritt Roberts Farm Bureau, Oklahoma. You've been listening to Guthrie Bluejay football on the Guthrie Radio Network, home of the 4-time state champions. Until next time, go Blue Jays!